Hello. Hey, Joey. Did you hear that song yet? Know what the hell I was talking about? Instead of me being crazy. Back to the Stolen Lands. Troll clearing. Monster den. I remember I have to go to... Huh, where is it? Cobble Trail. Monster den. Troll clearing. Bandit camp. Where's the witches area? It was here, wasn't it? Huh. I guess it's not here. Bridge, Candlemere. Whatever. Oh, I'm on top of it. Man, I was so smart to sleep and stand right on top of the map location that I was supposed to be in. That's good. That's good of me. Also, I hope I sound normal. Also, I have a really... it's not that bad, but I have a pretty gnarly sore throat. It's not that bad. It could be worse. But I'm good enough to be able to talk and read and stuff. Thank goodness. Oh, it's a tomato. Oh god. Skin. Alright, what were they defending? They were defending that body. Had nothing in it. Trash. Hmm? Oh, pigs. Direboar. Jesus, pigs have a lot of health. Jesus. Let me see. Can I bless people? Yes, I can. Oh. Bless lasts a minute per level. Sure, that's really enough. Mudleaf. I believe I need these. Oh. Lose your way, lose your minds, lose your lives. You're not welcome here, from what I saw.
That was easy. Done. I lead, you follow.
It's a lot of mud leaves.
That was easy.
Won't work. My search was not in vain.
Anything else?
Nope.
We do it my
Oh! As you approach the grove, you hear two voices in soft conversation. The first is a velvet baritone, begging, on the brink of tears. Oh. Please, Teresia, my love, don't send me away. I'd rather die than... I want you to live, a girl's voice says sharply. Falcos, you are my knight in shining armor. I love you like I never loved anyone before. But if you stay, you'll... The girl's voice falters, and she collapses into sobs. Wait, there's someone here. Show yourself. Approaching you, notice a fey couple. A satyr? A satyr? I don't know how you say it. Satyr? And a dryad who watch you with an anxious look. Also, adds in 3 minutes. Holy kittens, look! It's Faye! Real Faye! Hello there! Lindsay waves her hand to the couple. It's an ambush, I'm telling you. I'll chop these assholes' limbs right off. The half-orc reaches for his weapon. And don't draw until I give the order. Okay, I go. Let's do this. Thrash them! Wait, I want to speak with them before... Store your weapon and don't draw it until the Caligula. Oh ho, did you think you could fool us, you creeps?
Those fools!
Oh god, he is strong. Wow, they are very strong. They actually take quite a couple hits. And I'm lagging. I'm doing that lag thing. It's tough being chaotic evil. Someone's got to do it. What was that? Oh, feather tokens. Oh, I don't even need those anymore. A strong, healthy tree towers over the sickly swamp underground. Oh, is that the Dryad's home? Hmm. It's a shame.
What's that thing? Get before you ask the impossible.
The fuck?
Won't be halted.
Alright, well, let me...
I'm still here. To the dust
Oh!
you will go.
Prayer. It's, this one. There we go. Alright, as I was doing before. Oh, before I...
Head on!
Oh, I don't like surprises.
Ooh, it's a good ring. Where are you? There you are. Ring of protection +2. Anyone else needs it? Oh, you do. I'll give it to you. There you go. Actually, I can give one to her too. Nobody here uses a bow and arrow. I need you
State your desire.
to go over here, and I need you to heal yourself.
Hashani's sword visions.
One more time. You can come back for this later.
We do it my way.
I need to get... Actually, would I be able to...
Unworthy.
Hint. Let's see what they're made of.
We got fire? Anybody got fire? I don't have fire. I have lightning. Why don't any of you have fire? How do all you spellcasters not have fire? You know, maybe they'll do fine.
Bringing you out of our story.
Oh, yeah, they're fine. Oof. Alright, what were you protecting? That?
Onward.
That's almost ain't worth it.
Can you make an edit?
Jesus!
I need inspiration.
Goddamn will-o-wisps. Oh, there's two. Concealment? Bastards. There we go. The roof is full of holes. Back windows gape like dead eyes. Yeesh. That's kind of grim.
I lead, you follow. Over there.
One fence is sagging. Oh,
I see something.
in front of a ruined temple, you see a ghost. An old man walking the grounds. Noticing you, he smiles and nods. Who are you? You want to know about me? Name's Wilbur. Wilbur Colton. I'm the headman of this place. You're not locals, are you? Welcome. The old man gestures around the ruins and his smile fades. I'm dead, right? And all the rest as well? I keep forgetting. That's old age for you. To lose both your life and mind. Disgusting. Not that this man had a lot of wit to begin with. Can you tell me what happened here? Happened? Where? The old man looks around puzzled. Ah, the village. Aye. Something bad happened here. Problem is, I can't remember a thing. Everything was going along just as it should. I was preparing for my daughter's Nyata's wedding, and then all went dark. It must have passed on before the village was destroyed. Why are you a ghost? Ghost? Which ghost? The old man raises his eyes, surprised, and looks at himself in size. Ah, right. Something won't let me rest in peace. Did I anger a Rostil? No, that wasn't that. The old man's eyes widen and he snaps his fingers. It makes no sound. Ah, I remember now. It's these lights. They're the reason. They keep creeping out of the well, whispering, hissing, and ruining my sleep. Aye, it's all because of them. I'll leave then. I mean, nothing I can do about that. Do you come to meet your death? I think this place is in, like, I don't know. It's either evil spirits or it's fae. Not too different, to be honest. They're both pretty similar to me. I don't want to go inside this purple goop.
Battles await.
I think there was a way to stealth, but I honestly don't remember. There we go.
Strike from the shadows. Head on. Cut them to pieces!
Quickly run. Don't want to fight in the poison.
Wretched things.
And nobody has fire. Oh, didn't need it. Oh, he had a ring. Nyata's letter.
Let's move already.
Was Nyata the Drider I killed?
Onwards.
I feel like it was. Almost every plant here looks sick. Oh. Cypress cream flower.
We
That's
do it my way.
poison won't kill me. It'll just hurt. Oh, there's a thing right over here.
Applause, please.
Honestly, don't know the difference between a warg and a wolf. I'm guessing a warg is like an evil version of a wolf. Like it's not animal, it's like a magical beast or something. Like more intelligent, probably. Oh, Ragongar tripped.
What's that? Won't be halted.
Let's see. Okay, I might have to save for this one. Okay. Con-
Sorry, was lost in thought.
Was lost in thought.
Share your will.
Nobody's got any protection against evil. Oh, this is gonna be concerning.
Pass you.
Might as well heal everybody really quick.
Ask. Tashani Savitu.
There we go.
Everyone is mortal in this world, especially when I'm around.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Okay. You suppress a shiver as you approach the well. The air around it is thick with the smell of decay. As you try to identify the source, you suddenly catch whispers and ragged scratching noises emanating beneath the lid of the well. The rotting wooden cover has been crudely hammered shut with heavy iron nails. Careful, whatever is in there, it must be hungry. Let's see if this well bears any enchantments. An aura of death magic hangs about the well. The aura runs strong and deep, emanating from the bottom of the well itself. Knock on the lid. We'll check successful. A flurry of whispers erupts beneath the lid, and for a moment you feel faint, but you take a breath and focus. Blocking out the whispers, your momentary disorientation subsides. Pry open the lid. As you pry open the lid, it splinters away and a foul stench bursts forth. You feel a vicious, evil presence rushing towards you. Great. I didn't have to let them out, but they give you stuff. Actually, maybe I did have to let them out. These are ancient will-o-wisps. God, invisibility sucks. Somebody got magic? Never mind. Oh, they all had a coin with Wilbur's name. Alright, collect. I think I can give them to him.
You follow.
I've opened the well and scattered will-o-wisps. You did? And still I can't rest. So it wasn't those lights after all. I must have done something wrong then. Or maybe I had to do something, but didn't? Damn it all, if I can only remember. I found some coins in the well. Here, have a look. The ghost studies the coins for several moments, then turns to you. His face, grief-stricken. That's what this is all about. That's what this all about. That's why I can't rest. Oh, dark things. Dark sins. What do these coins mean? They are a curse. It is a legend in these parts. It was said if you bore hatred in your heart, hatred so fierce it could burn another's soul. All you need do was etch your enemy's name on a coin and cast it into the cursed well. It would be the end of them, the ghost nods. And the end of you as well. Curses carry a heavy price. If you hate another more than you love your own life, well, your life is forfeit already. Whose names are on these coins? Wilbur, that's me. And I thought I had no enemies at all. And here were two who wanted me gone from this world. These coins, look at them. The inscription was done by different hands. And the second name? The second. Calitropsia. Sounds familiar. A, right? That's the Dryad, my daughter's new love. Someone must have hated her so much that he was willing to doom his own immortal soul to get rid of her and of me. I guess this Yabo, Dorsey, was the one who cursed us. Her, for stealing his bride and me. For letting this happen. Nasty things, nasty sins. But who else could wish me dead? I've got no slightest idea about that. What keeps you from your eternal rest? Here they are. These coins just won't let me go. Those with my name on it. They are the symbols of a curse. I was hated not by one, but by two persons. Their hatred is the rope that ties me to this world and keeps me awake. I don't know if a curse like that can be lifted, but do me a favor. Put the coins on the altar of Arostil. It's nearby. In the temple ruins. Maybe my god will take mercy on me. Let me rest at last. Look at this letter. It's written by the same. Look at this letter. It was written by the same hand as your name in the coin. After reading the letter, the old man shakes his head, devastated. Oh, Nyata. Nita? Oh, Nita, Nita. What have you done? And what have I done? Such an old fool. The ghost raises grief-stricken eyes at you. While I was alive, I was a coward. A coward and a liar. That's how it went. On one hand, I felt Dorsey was a good man, a reliable man, a much better match for my daughter than some dryad. On the other hand, it would bring misfortune on me, on us, the village, to refuse the Fae and my Nieta. She truly loved the dryad. What was I left to do? If I gave her to Dorsey, the Fae would seek revenge. If I gave her to the Fae, Dorsey would seek revenge. I used to give advice, but I couldn't heed it myself. I was a fool. The ghost speaks slower, as if hearing his own story for the first time. I lied to Dorsey, saying the Fae threatened me. Then, I lied to my daughter, telling her Dorsey had pursued me. Then I waited for the situation to resolve itself. And it did. Dorsey grew to hate me, and so did my own daughter. The ghost shakes his head and closes his eyes. Put the coins on Arostel's altar. He placed the coins on the altar. For a moment, nothing happens. Then the coins evaporate silently, steaming away to mist. The ghost watches the coins evaporate to mist, almost in disbelief. At last, you have my gratitude. I feel tired. The ghost blinks, and you notice his silhouette is blurring slightly, evaporating as the coins did, but more slowly. But I must reward you somehow. I've got nothing except for... Wait, under that boulder. I hid something there years ago. I have no need for it now. For me, it is time to rest. And with that, the ghost dissolves into thin air. I'm surprised. Wait, what boulder? There's a boulder? Oh, this boulder. Oh, is that an evil one? Oh, it's a positive one. Well, he can use it for now, I guess. Right here. Positive channeling. There we go. You can wear it for now. It helps. It's a little extra healing, a little extra damage against the dead. Okay, let's go exploring some more. Faye, man. Faye, huh?
And then our leader charged forward.
These guys always have money. I don't know how they always have money for me. I mean, that's fine, but it's gonna make me kill them. Hell yeah. Brother. Am I gonna be able to do this?
That was easy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Goddamn will-o-wisps. Oh, also, hold on a second. What can I do? What can I do? Give me one moment, guys. I'm just gonna do something on here. I don't think it's not worth a be right back screen. I'm just gonna... Okay. Should be good now. Okay. You have to not stop so much. There's a lot of game to cover. It's a lot, trust me. Okay, and then we're over here. Oh. It's a dead body right here. Rustling in the branches sounds like quiet weeping. The corpse of a beautiful girl lays in the middle of the glade. You can see the black stain of caked blood on her flowing dress. Despite the years that have passed since the girl's death, the body bears no signs of decay. Her pale hands, clutching a white lily, are folded on her chest peacefully. and a wreath of fresh flowers crowns her head. There is the glint of fine jewelry on her body, a necklace, earrings, and a ring on her finger. As you study the jewelry, you hear hissing voices from every direction. Faye, but despite the numbers of voices, you cannot see a single one. Get hence, get hence! Let our Nieta sleep, or you will regret it. So sad and romantic. Whoever she was, someone really loved her. The ring you found on the scythe tree starts to glow softly. As it does, you hear the faint sound of a woman sobbing, but it's strangely removed as if coming from far away. Who's there? Show yourself. A flurry of giggles and a few mocking jabs comparing you to the unfavorable end of a mule are your only answers. Hey, who are you laughing at? Come here, cowards. Try and laugh into my face. I wonder what enchantment we cast on her. The body bears a strong preservation enchantment that keeps decay at bay. Oh. Well, I'm evil, so I have to choose the take jewelry. Ignoring the threats of the Fae, you collect the gold from the body. We'll find you. The hissing seemingly comes from the forest crown itself. You'll regret. You'll be sorry. The girl's body rests here, wearing elegant dress and untouched by decay. Oh, well the enchantment's still there.
Done. Won't be halted.
Anything over here? Nothing over here. Can I take that? Nope. I have to. Direboar. How long does this last? It's a minute per level, and what level am I? Am I level 4 or 5? I think I'm level 5. I'll check as soon as I kill the spore. Good stuff. Level 6. Okay, so 6 minutes. That should be enough time. Actually. And then,
Everywhere I
shit.
go, a pall hangs over everything. Though people say it was
This is a hearty meal, stiff 15 minutes.
together we are unstoppable.
There we go.
I lead,
6 minutes, right?
you follow.
Let's see what that
Oh my god, see invisibility lasts an hour. Oh, this is different. So 6 minutes, yeah. Oh my god, they're blocking the way. Okay. I have to rush through this. I only have so long before the spells wear off. Gnats buzzing in the air. Mushrooms!
We do it my way.
A ghoul. A dead man staggers towards you. There's a gaping hole in the middle of his chest, and you can see the white of bone that through the tears in his decayed flesh. He speaks with a halting, gurgling wheeze. Living one, I do not want to harm you. Help me. Undead are rarely pretty, but why do they have to be so dumb? You've destroyed the coins to give final rest to the ghost of the old man. So, I'll never rest. Never! Heartbreaking howl, the dead man lunges at you.
Cannot stand against me.
I mean, if we kill you again, I guess he'll he has nothing good on him, right? He just has an axe.
Applause, please.
Won't be halted.
How curious.
I see something.
Don't blow up.
Anything else?
Nice. Demolisher. The swamp reeks of algae and stale water. Gloomberries.
We do it my way.
Ugh. Those giant slugs.
You should be.
Yep, giant slugs. What are they casting? Acid? Oh. Gongar, calm down, man. Calm down. Oh, actually, hold on a second, I got a message. Need to post on that. I don't think these slugs have anything. No, they do. They have experience. Now we have experience killing slugs. That's... more gloomberries. I have no clue what the gloomberries do. I'm pretty sure I can't use them for anything. Gloomberries. Alright, that's an area I can leave. And there's supposed to be something right here somewhere.
Pay attention.
Easy as murder.
What a surprise.
Oh.
Just letting the ink dry.
Any fun to be had? Patience.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium
All
Turinos.
this waiting bores me.
Done with waiting.
You deserve it.
Submit.
What a waste.
Oh, what can I do? Oh, I can do this. Am I lagging again? I am lagging again, I believe. Enduring Blade. They should be using Keen, not Enduring. Why would you use Enduring when you have Keen? Keen's better.
How curious.
There we go.
Would you look at that?
Oh, what is that? Leather armor +2, okay. What the fuck was that? Oh, poison. Oh, that's not good. Who has the poison? Oh, he's still poisoned.
I've done your request.
Honestly, we should be good with the fighting now. I think I've taken care of everything. It's just, this one. One moment. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. This house differs from the others. It's the only one that looks habitable. A low, almost defeated fence rings it. Smoke rises from the chimney and you could smell what could be a stew, heavily spiced. Even glass windows, adorned with drapes, are intact. A small, dented brass bell hangs near the front gate, and a well-swept path leads from the gate to the door of the house. Along the side of the house lies a garden, vegetables it seems. In the middle of the garden you see a scarecrow with black stones for eyes, and a wicked grin stitched on its burlap face. Let's see if there are any enchantments on this gate. The gate and the bell bear a simple enchantment that alerts the caster, presumably the owner of the house, about uninvited guests. The scarecrow looks like it might be in trouble. The scarecrow's aura is strong, almost like a lightning flash to your senses. It is not a bundle of sticks and rags. It's a dangerous ward to protect the home from trespassers. Anyone here? No matter how loud you shout, no one answers. Open the gate and enter. As you snap the gate, you hear a slow creak and the snapping of tree branches. The scarecrow has stepped from its pole. Its stitched grin splits, revealing a wicked row of teeth. Huh. Oh, hold on. No, I didn't. Oh, fuck. I've never fought the witch before. But I have no clue when my last save was. Guess we're fighting.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Despicable.
Oh, so much for that. Kind of hoping. I swear I've done that before, and it just warns you. Oh, they died pretty easily. To be honest, I have never fought the witch before. Huh. There we go.
Won't be halted.
Well, so much for that. I think we got it done. I think we did pretty well. Shepherd's pie. Oh, I can make shepherd's pie. That's kind of cool. I have the means of making it. Okay. Well,
We do it my way.
a tiny but well-kept garden. Oh, okay. Loot, mushrooms. I didn't get to do anything up here because I guess my characters aren't strong enough, so... Alright, we're done here. We're done with this place. Moving on. Well, that was kind of sad, but it's done with. Let me see. I kind of want to go back and see if I could recruit Jubilist, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I'll have to rest. That actually messed us up pretty bad.
A dwarf and an elf, exiles who've rejected the gods of their people, fighting side by side. How strange. You're like a reflection in a distorting mirror.
Too bad your goddess doesn't teach you humility. I'm not anyone's reflection. I am me. And you might have realized over your long life that the world doesn't exist for you.
Hell yeah. Oh, we're still poisoned. Oh, do I have to go back home to get rid of this poison? Huh? I guess that's a... Never mind. Oh. The small glade showed signs of brutal troll feasts. It was littered with gnawed bones. The ground was furrowed with marks from huge feet. The trees held gouges from sharp claws, and the branches had been adorned with skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade, but we couldn't tell that the trolls used this place often. Harem ran his hand across one of the skulls. With a sad smile on his face, the priest slowly shook his head. I got chills just imagining what thoughts might be crossing his mind at that moment. We may know this place if we return later. Having prepared our ambush, we waited. The trolls were really taking their time. The sun rose higher and higher, but we heard nothing from the woods but birdsong and the buzzing of insects. The fruitless waiting began to tire us. Mary killed time sharpening her already sharpened blade. And continued waiting. As the sun set, the glades were still empty. Darkness spread across the scrapes of the troll's feast, and the grass began to fill the dim light with fireflies. We continued waiting. Ambushes take time. We continued waiting in the hope that the trolls would show themselves eventually. It was late at night. We listened to the sound of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of a troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard was the hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb and our eyelids grew heavy. Hiram yawned loudly. Like all else, he said in the melancholic tone, this too shall pass. We continued waiting. With little hope remaining, we decided to give the trolls one more chance to show up. The sky began to lighten. The hooting owls gave way to twittering morning birds. We rubbed our eyes as we looked around the glade yet again. Suddenly, a loud cracking sound came from the bushes. Alert now, we reached for our weapons, but instead of trolls, what we saw jumped onto the glade was a huge deer. We succeeded a nature check. We had to beat a 20. Well, thankfully we had a plus 10, I guess, and we got a 7. Oh my god. Okay, we did really good. Arrows buzzed through the air and the animal fell to the ground. It seemed the ambush hadn't been a complete waste at least. 6 ration camping supplies. Oh, that's good, I suppose, but now we're exhausted. Again, now we're exhausted, so I'm gonna have to... Well, not exhausted, we're tired.
You know, I think I understand why Torag rejected you. Even the gods can't stand your constant whining.
Wow.
You're completely right. Torag is deaf to the troubles of his followers. That is why I rejected him. Think, would you pray to Callistria if it was her fault you couldn't do anything in bed, like I can't do anything in the smithy?
Damn. Harsh but true. He's right. If your penis don't work no more, would you blame the sex god? Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, that's in the monster's den. I completely ignored the kobold trail, but I mean, I already know that the troll's lair is over there. God, I still don't know if I can... don't worry about it. Over here. Okay, what is this meal that I can make here? Succulent sausages. Copy recipe.
Onwards.
Alright, that's one way to leave. There's some sweet syrup over here. Who's getting it? You.
We
Dope.
do it my way. Running
Oh!
to help you.
A wyvern!
Dust.
Oh, come on. Wow, that thing knows how to attack really fast. Good thing Amiri's the one tanking it. There we go. Oh, nice bow. Lucky bow. Ah, couldn't skin it. Get some money and that's it. Oh god, that horse. Wait, can I go in there? No, I can't go in there.
Won't be halted.
Can I go back to the kingdom? How long will that take? That will take 2 days. In the grand scheme of things, honestly, not that long. I want to at least clear a path. Alright, cancel. I don't think I can go back to them, but we'll see if I can try. Maybe I can open up a shortcut.
My strength betrays me.
Because I really do want Jubilist here, but I might have effed it up when I couldn't pick up his thing. Actually, let me see if I can do this. Nope, I can't take Jubilus with me. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Oh well. Alright, running all the way back now. We'll just rest when we get there, it'll be fine. Oh, I wanted to open that way up really quick, but oh well. Oh, look at the zombies don't... Oh, fuck. Oh wait, it's a random encounter. It might not be enemies, it might just be... Because I think it would have given me an option if it was enemies. Everyone's so tired.
Time for fun.
Trolls. Oh, I feel a chaotic evil thing coming in.
Here I am.
I yearn for entertainment.
I'm just preparing my characters, don't mind me.
I'm still here.
Aborane sentes.
Anything is possible.
Heroism on. God, they're so far away. No, whatever. Don't worry about it. God, they're so slow. You see Sir Stefano Mosconi from Patax. He looks reduced from when you first met him. His clothes are torn and blood-stained, and his waxed hair and mustache are bent at odd angles. Noticing you, Stefano salutes you with his rapier. He seems genuinely pleased to see you. We meet again. I confess, I never thought I'd be glad to see you. Anytime, Sir Stefano, I barely recognize you without all the face powder. If I knew it was you, I wouldn't have come to help. I am evil, I have to say it. A proper rebuke and well earned, Sir Stefano sighs. I may even owe you an apology for my behavior when we last met. Despite the many flaws, your barony has some potential. Sir Stefano leans in his rapier wearily. The people here, yourself included, are passionate and ready to embrace progress. Not all countries are so open. Stefano inhaled sharply. The people of Galt might as well be a mob. Brevoy is eating itself from within by continental struggles for power, and Numeria, why, it's hardly a land at all. I'll show you barbarian strength. You can hear Amiri cracking her knuckles. First, I show you the floor. But here I see a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe in a future with you as their leader. Stefano gives a respectful nod. Not all may say the same. I will report this to my King Aravetti. Maybe this barony is actually worthy of becoming Patex's vassal. Vassal? Yes. Sir Stefano paused for a moment, then looked surprised. What do you think I would offer? Do you think us equals? He scoffs. If your barony were even a hint of becoming a rival to Patax, why His Highness Aravetti... Stefano looks flustered. Why, he would need to deal with that threat by vassal treaty or by steel. You're a fool to say such things out loud. You know, Stefano, let's see how far I can shove your powdered head up your perfumed ass. I can't let you go free after a confession like that. Can I see where I am in my... Nope, I can't. Me first. Blood rushes to Sir Stefano's face. His eyelids start to twitch. You wouldn't dare. Oh, I dare. Oh, let me just give us a little bump here because we're all exhausted. There's one down. I'm pretty sure that was Stefano, actually. Oh, I prefer being a good person. Oh well.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
I'll take all this. I'll take all this, but yeah, I don't need some of this shit. How do I? Oh, I just okay. Drop. I don't need all this heavy armor. It'd be nice to sell, but no. I'm still carrying a lot. Let me drop this there. There we go. Well, we're below medium, so that's okay. That's good. Let me drop some more stuff just in case. Oh, he had a dagger. I can save that for later. Alright, is that everything? Oh. Oh, this is a good rapier against the them. Against the trolls. Okay, let's get out of here. And to leave. God of end times. Jesus. What the? Oh, never mind. I know what that means. Okay. Now before we go inside, I'm gonna have to rest my characters.
Alright, new line. They walked without fear, hoisting shining steel above their heads. And they walked, and they walked. When were they going to get anywhere already, huh?
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, Jubilis isn't here, so I can't do it.
I lead, you follow.
Hail, Borba. The troll who stands before you looks different from his skin. From his kin. His pelt is cleaner, and his stench is almost bearable, unlike the other trolls. Noticing you, he turns and slowly steps towards you. Hail, Borba. The troll's voice is rough and gravelly. Welcome to Trobald. He grins widely, revealing a row of long, rotten, and chipped teeth, but there's no menace in it. Who are you? Jason. The troll pounds his chest, making a hollow thud. I had different name before. Now Jason. Like Borba. He thrusts out his chest, and a dribble of drool from his mouth promptly lands there. Me talk like Borba. Wash myself like Borba. And no eat Borba. Me is like Borba myself. Troubled? Ours capital, the troll exclaims, waving his hand toward the rock. Kingdom of both troll and kobold. We live there now, in peace with Borba, our lands. Really? A kingdom? Regangar whistles in surprise. I'd certainly like to see what kind of kingdom they kobold together. Ha ha. Kobold together? Wahaha, a pun! Jason understands. Looks like the trolls have a sense of humor, though for some reason they seem to shy away from fiery or caustic humor. Oh, God. Congratulations, you found your audience. Regangar sneers pleased. Who knows, the history of troll comedy might start with that pun. Your common is impressive. Common is language, by the way. Yes, the troll agrees. Turtok speaks like that. Taught me Borba language. Told I am smart. The troll proceeds to scratch his armpit, then sniffs his finger. Oh, jeez. What do you mean, Borba? You are Borba. The troll hesitates. Human, elf, dwarf, all Borba. Alright, what do you want from me? The troll makes a strange growl. You are about to draw your weapons when it becomes evident that he was simply clearing his throat. I meet Borba and tell them King Hargulka and King Turtok ask that Borba stay away from Trobald. It's filthy, not pretty, and dangerous. We invite Borba later, when kings allow. Oh, I'm not lawful, so I can't, I can't, oh, don't worry about it. Tell me about Trobald. First city for both troll and kobold will be kingdom. Troll and kobold and Borba will do friendship. Troll no eat Borba anymore, and Borba no kill troll and kobold anymore. Peace. A bitter smile appears in Harm's face. A proud citadel of dwarves turned into a lair for trolls and kobolds. Would it be possible to humiliate Torog any further? Who is Hargolka? King over all trolls. Strong, smart, kind. The troll stuttered slightly and paused for a moment. Made all trolls together. Made kingdom, like Borba. Who's Turtok? Turtuk. King over all kobolds. Strong, smart, kind. The troll chews on his tongue momentarily. Fire killed trolls before. Turtok protects trolls from fire. So now trolls forever love Turtok and his kobolds. How does Turtok protect trolls from fire? Jason's eyes widen and he shifts back a bit. Draba, Kurga. Iron, red, and hot. Heat. Trolls scream and scream and scream. Gadunga, Yaga. Borba, pain. He flails his hands in the air. Then quiet. No more pain. Fire no danger anymore. Troll no die from fire no more. You understand, Borba? Troll no more die at all. Fire is no death. Steel is no death. Turtok made troll immortal. What else can you tell me about Trobald? Many troll, many kobold live together. Learn Borba's speech. Paint walls. Turtok protects trolls from fire. Jason's lips move silently, and he looks into the distance for a moment. Plenty food too. Plenty loot. Troll and kobold share. Jason looks you in the eyes. Many trolls wild. Eat Borba. They will stop soon. Peace will be. So trolls aren't eating people anymore? Me no eat Borba no more, Jason claims proudly. King Hergolka and King Turtok order so. Other trolls still eat Borba. They wild and dumb. Soon they stop. So what do you eat now? Horse, cow, dog, Jason scratches belly. Dead Borba too, sometimes. Long dead, before Hergolka's order. No need to waste food. So you still eat human flesh. The troll stares at you for a moment. Me eat, he confesses, slumping a little. But me no kill Borba. Never again kill Borba. Are you sure you won't change your mind as soon as you run out of people in your larder? You might get hungry again. The troll's eyes flash. Borba no get it. Borba no food. Hergolka said so. Borba tried to get me angry on purpose. Jason's word become a growl. Then he calms himself. Borba friend. He nods, then goes silent. Alright, you don't eat people anymore. But how can you be so sure about the rest of your kin? That's a good question. Dumb Borba. Don't listen, Jason snarls. Troll no eat Borba. Borba friend. Jason stomps his feet loudly and works his jaws, spraying you with stinky, sticky saliva. Hey, calm down. It was just a question. Trolls are friends with Borba now. Ad start in 5 minutes, guys. Alright. Succeeded, diplomacy. For several moments, Jason inhales and exhales loudly, his eyes bulging madly, but then he seems to regain control over himself. Borba and trolls, friends. He nods, then turns away. Enough about food. Tell me about Trobold. I've heard enough about Trobold. Well, now here. I just want to look around here. We're not here to fight. Don't waste words on beasts. I kill them. Neutral good. I don't want to waste words on beasts. I kill them. I might have to choose lawful evil, but that might shift me a little too far to the neutral, so I might have to go up a bit. Mary looks around and goes, What do you mean we're not here for a fight? Jason scratches the back of his head, making a loud crackling sound. Borba better not go. Troll's still wild and dumb. Much danger, Jason sighs. A sound you've never heard from a troll, and stomps away. Oh, we're going in.
We do it my way.
Probably should have fought instead. I don't know if this actually can... I'm sure...
Dispatch those fools.
Whatever. We're doing. Anyways, doesn't matter. What the hell was that? It must have been a spell.
Strike worth a legend.
Oh. Okay. Gonna have to be careful what we take now. So I'm gonna have to take all the valuables. Regular weapons and armor are not gonna. Ooh, meat. Kun wants to witness Kardok's death with his own eyes. Saw dwarven stonework taken. They have wolves? Got a key. Try to climb up the broken wall.
I've done your request.
You see the same kobold shaman you recently met at the forest path. It looks like he and at least half of his band managed to reach the troll lair. Garasuk, greetings. The kobold extends his hand and stares at one of the troll's guards. Eatings. Marda Gulb. Nar Karad. Barga no speak like Barba yet. Barga knew, came a day before. Oh, the second troll says, stepping forward. He bends down and carefully touches the kobold's hand. Kobold can go Trobold, home. The troll announces, letting the kobolds enter. Let me see, 1 minute. How long does heroism last? 10 minutes per person. Give that to Amiri. Also give it to my character. I can give it to him too. Alright, let's continue forward now.
What's that?
Bless again.
Applause, please.
A simple request.
For some reason I have no clue why my melee character is not in front of me. I'll have to fix that now. Oh.
Inviting you out of our school.
One of them just roar at me. Jesus. Alright, let me fix this now. Let's see. I'll keep harm up front. Keep you here. There. They should be back here. Oh. It's worse than I thought. Harren pulls his beard. His eyes are full of suffering. Dwarves, where are you now? Why did you leave this fortress and let it be defiled by monsters? Perhaps you were killed? And no one survived to tell your families about your fate. He turns his gaze at you. Now you see, Naren. Sorry. This once proud fortress has fallen, all her inhabitants long gone. Death and oblivion wait for every person at the end of their path. Soon you and I will reunite with the eternal emptiness too. Well, I don't look forward to reuniting with Eternal Emptiness just yet. Dwarf just left talking. Harem sighs. Your ignorance changes nothing. You won't miss the end of the path anyway. My aim is to make you ready for that. This is all the will of Grotus. You just overreact. Perhaps the fortress ceased to be necessary and the dwarves just left? How can we know? Harem grimaces with displeasure. If you put forth such an argument, you must know little about the dwarves. We are the most stubborn creatures in the world. Dwarves would never abandon a fortress without a proper fight. He raises his eyes and stares at the broken statue near the gates. Oh, the cradle of sorrow. Here we go. You were talking, Rose. Let's move. Okay. Some guardian fortress overlooks the surrounding mess almost with reprieve, with approach. I didn't see that. Let's see. Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd you come from?
My way. Yeah. Oh.
It's a gold ring.
Applause, please.
Oh, a dart.
My way.
Take the money. Take the money. Alright, cool.
You follow. Over there.
Alright, Lindsay.
Anything else?
Onward.
Okay, that should be everything. Now I just gotta go into the castle. And leave. God, I have so many treasures. Maybe I should have gone back and sold everything at least. There he is. A howling crowd of trolls waits by the entrance of an ancient dwarven fortress. They growl, pound the stone floor with their fists and clubs, and spit curses at you. Each sound is magnificent. Is magnified, sorry. is magnified, hammering the walls like a drum. Despite this display, however, the trolls do not attack, as if waiting a command or permission. The troll stands at ease beside the base of a huge. God, I gotta read better. The troll stands at ease beside the base of a huge fractured Torog statue. He's not the biggest or scariest among the other trolls, but there's an odd supremacy in his moves and in his eyes. Some supremacy both over his kin and over you. The brand mark on his pelt is almost worn off. It pulses weakly in unison with his heartbeat.
Ah, yes. You're standing on the threshold of the castle of Hargulka, the Troll King. King Hargulka not invited you, Borba.
The trolls surrounding him stare at you silently, hate in their eyes. I'm guessing you're Hargulka?
You guess yourself? Or you have help? No, not yourself. King Hargulka gave you here. Smart, Borba. So smart.
Give me one moment, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Some changes at home, but that's fine. Let's continue. Sorry. You guess yourself? Hogolka grins viciously.
The kobold king goes more. Taught us to talk, Borba. Smarter than Borba. Stronger than Borba. Better than Borba. What you say, Borba? What you say now? When trolls are better than you.
Acid can still kill you, so you're not truly immortal. Allow me to demonstrate.
Trolls can be killed with acid. But humans can. Acid, iron, steel, wood, stone, or beast. Compared to humans, trolls are immortal.
Did he say they were smarter too?
Do not leave this place, Dumbledore. Should not have come. You can prepare. Find Algogo later. You can, stranger.
Argolka pounds the Torok statue with his fist and leaps into the side hallway. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm like, oh, he's gonna kill him, right? Anytime? Need to use the acid. He's right there on the ground, dude. Just hit him with the acid. Oh my god. Good thing it's a cantrip, I swear to god, man. There we go. Oh, okay, now the acid actually matters. Let me, what's this? Magic missile. Can I use these, wands? Let me see. Use magic device? Yes, I should be able to use it. I just need to equip it. Acid splash, acid arrow, same thing to be honest. Why not both? Why not both?
We do it my way.
Solid dwarven masonry couldn't stand against troll rage. You're weak, Torog. Weak and pathetic. How could you? The god of all dwarves, the great creator, being knocked down by some meager troll. Also, how can the dwarves put their trust in you, you traitor god? How can you protect your people if you are incapable of defending even yourself? You confuse religion pact. You confuse the reason with the consequence. Torog's worshippers left this place. Their faith doesn't empower Torog anymore, so he has no need to protect this fortress. Oh, I'm just reading the other options. I don't remember. Harum opens his mouth to object, but apparently can't find any good arguments. Finally, he gives up on you. You're so blind, Naren, he says, just to fill the silence, turns away. The statue is ancient and easy to break. Don't try to see hidden signs where there aren't any. What Torog has to do... You're wrong, Naren. It's not just any statue. It's a symbol. Faith feeds the gods, just like food nourishes our mortal bodies. And the symbols of faith are the channels through which gods communicate with faithful. He grimly looks at the pedestal where the statue used to stand, but only the stone of Torog's feet remains now. This symbol is destroyed. Therefore, Torog is weak, Naren. If he could protect this place, he wouldn't allow such desolation to happen. The statue is ancient and easy to break. Don't try to see hidden signs where there aren't any. You're blind. How could the statue possibly be destroyed if Torog was protecting this place? How could dwarves perish here if Torog cared about them? Harm presses his lips together. No, Naren. This whole place is an anthem for Oblivion's victory over weakness. The victory grotesque one over Torog. Stop whining, let's go. We still have things to do. Dwarf turns away from the statue and stalks behind you, staring at the floor. Let's go over here. Ooh, treasures. What's this? The loot taken from the neighboring villages is piled here in a heap of trash.
Head on!
Far, Borba here. Borba want to kill Daddy? Why kill Daddy, Borba? The trolls, who have just appeared seemingly from nowhere, look small, though they are small only in comparison to a mature rock troll. Their height equals the height of a grown man. Borba want to kill Daddy, Borba garong, Borba the bad. Want to kill us too, Borba? I will not kill you, but if I find you started to attack people, I will come to get you. There is no place for trolls in my lands.
Cut them to pieces!
This is a situation right here where Ekon. If Ekon was here, he would have to make a choice whether to kill those kids or not. That's the father. That's the guy who killed Ekon's family. You're also supposed to bait him to this, but let's beat the shit out of him. Let's beat the shit out. Oh god.
This body holds no more.
I see, it wasn't that bad. The troll utters a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from his wounds. He tries to raise his hands to defend himself, but is only able to clench his fist. He snaps his jaws in well-nigh effort to devour you. Suddenly, he goes still. Neat! Good. There we go. Ooh, Belt of Strength, I believe. Oh, Belt of Physical Might. So I think it's Constitution and Strength? Yes, Constitution and Strength. So it should go to Amiri. There we go. Do you have a belt? Constitution. I can give you the Constitution belt. Yeah, this one's a little tiny bit better because it has some bonuses to skill, to abilities, or some shit. I don't know.
Applause, please.
My search was not in vain. I don't like surprises.
We do it my way.
Nope. Oh. It'd be better to not assume what or whom this stew is made out of.
What is this?
The room is filled with sickening stench of Karen. Carrion? I don't know how to pronounce that word. I'll go deal with that thing that we saw later.
You see that?
My search was not.
Applause, please.
Oh, a lot of nice loot here.
Anything else?
A frost greatsword. Oh, okay.
Onwards!
Kobold artist. Okay, that's kind of nice. An odd kobold sits in front of the wall. His scales, snout, and especially hands are covered with something akin to the blend of tar and what seems to be rancid, mud-colored filth. Occasionally, the kobold plunges his hand into the clay pot nestled between him, grabs a handful of paint, and slowly smears it on the wall. At least it looks better than the paintings King already awards his prizes to. The unintelligible smears gradually resolve into a crude drawing of a huge kobold striking a heroic pose. There are many smaller figures surrounding him, but you can tell who they might be. But you can't tell who they might be. The kobold continues with his strokes. He doesn't seem to have noticed you, or perhaps he's just too lost in his work. Ahem, can you hear me? The kobold continues in a strange state that seems to be somewhere between deep meditation and a trance. He raises his paint-smeared hands to the wall, making a small and deliberate stroke, then steps back to examine his creation as a whole. Hey, can you hear me? The kobold slowly turns to you. You can't read the expression on his snout, but he certainly doesn't seem pleased. Shiz Barizsa Kasad Alar Tortak. The kobold points toward his painting. Turtak, he repeats before turning away. Can you tell me about Turtak? Kobold seems to have told you all he intended to. He shows no reaction to your further questions. This one doesn't seem aggressive. Let's leave him be. Yeah, let's just leave him alone.
To the dust you will go.
I lead, you follow. None shall escape.
Oh, he died. Why did some of them die, but some of them need acid to die? Oh, you're dead. Okay, good. Oh fuck, I remember this is gonna take some time. I'm gonna have to go the other side too that I didn't explore. Oh, trap. Great.
Head on. And we'll pay attention.
There we go. Oh god, I don't remember this one. Where would I see this though? Honestly, I don't recall. There's a small puzzle here. A very small one. I just don't remember. Did I miss something? Well, I gotta go the other way anyway, so.
Dispatch those fools.
Oh, I'm in inspection mode.
Don't like surprises.
Applause, please.
We do it.
What's that thing?
Oh shit. Oh, oh.
Anything else?
Run them through.
Can you make it better pose? I need inspiration. Applause, please.
Is this how dungeons are made? Oh, oh, nice overlook.
Applause, please.
Camping supplies and rations. Okay. I'll throw a battle.
Cut them to pieces.
lot of skins.
Anything else?
Okay. Oh, watch out, Lindsay.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Idiot. I just need to figure out what that puzzle is. A lot of nice stuff around here. Okay, here's the other piece of the puzzle.
You're but a footnote in our story.
Do I have to go to the next area to figure it out?
You see that?
Hmm. I'll probably find it later and then I'll have to run back. Yeah, I don't know which one it is.
We've downed better ones.
Search was not.
What? Okay. I have like so many keys. Which one? None of them work for that door? Alright, I guess. You see a troll who looks familiar. He was the one who greeted you at the lair's entrance. You believe his name is Jason. He and some other trolls are surrounded by the gang of kobolds. Noticing you, Jason turns and bares his teeth. Borba came already. You like killing troll and kobold, Borba? Now Jason killed you. What can I say? I just love killing. Troll no beast. Borba beast. The troll looks at you and snarls with contempt. We kill you now, Borba, but we no beast no more. We no eat your corpse. We bury it in some place. Let other Borba come to that place. Kobold run. Trolls. Dor Borba. A withered kobold clad in a stained rug steps forward. Men's Turtok. Men's. He has his Turtok kobolds pieces. Men's deaths. Deaths. Is this Jason right here? Yeah, it is Jason. What the fuck? Rock thrower? Where is my character? Do I have to use acid on you? Probably not. Oh, yes I do. There we go. There we go. Easy. Oh, yeah, some pretty nice stuff. The belt is good. He had armor? That thing actually wore armor? Oh, here we go. Insignia. Look, this is the rune of Langebach clan. Langbuk clan? The whole clan must have perished many years ago. Now we know this place. Now we know the place where their path ended. Let Grotus wrap them up in his eternal emptiness. Harem reaches his hand forwards as if trying to touch the room, but at the last moment he jerks his fingers away. As far as I've heard, there was a big dwarven clan, the Langbuk, somewhere in Druma. I guess they own some sort of trade caravan business. They even own a store in Restov, supposedly. So they didn't perish yet, after all. What a shame. Harem lets out a discontented sigh. Anyway, every living creature is bound to die, he claims, but without too much certainty. Do you know anything about this clan? Harem nods with dignity, pulling his beard again. Dwarves have long, long lives. When my father was still young, he saw the Langbuk's exodus from Five Kings Mountain. They were heading to the North Whole City, had gathered then to wave goodbyes to them. No one ever saw them again. Now I know what horrible fate befell over the poor souls. I never tire of dwarves who consider themselves long-lived. Who are the elves? You're basically mayflies. That's it. We're done for. The old ones got started talking about age. We should just set up camp right here. This'll take forever. For all we know, the dwarves just left. We can't be so sure about their deaths. Harem sighs with sadness. We know they had left, and we know they had never returned to the dwarven kingdom in the south. So what do you imagine could happen to them? Harem shakes his head resignedly, his beard making a slight rustling sound while moving over his chest. No, Naren, all your hopes are empty, as are any hopes in the world, I must add. Why does this rune shine? Dwarves like to mark the walls of their fortress and caves. They use their clan rune for this purpose. Usually they enchant this rune to spread light so the dwarves can proudly observe it even in total darkness. Harem examines the rune one more time. Where's all your pride now? Oh, Langbuk clan. Yeah, so sad, let's go. Eesh. Oh, there's a rock over here. With the helmets. Door here. Oh, and there's a secret passage here. With stuff and things. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fuck. You better have treasures. It doesn't have treasures. I always thought mimics had treasures in them. Like, you don't need everyone here to open the door. Just open the door.
Anything else? And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Thunder call. Let's do this. Do I need to use? Nope, doesn't look like it. Honestly surprised I haven't leveled up yet.
We do it my way.
How curious.
Lindsay,
Oh, I was gonna say, let's turn off the thing.
Lindsay the Illustrious. Something more simple, like Lindsay the Great. Maybe
this is gonna take a while. Oh, I didn't mean for them all to run in there. Hope none of them sets off that trap. Okay. That was a close one. Oh, you stupid. I failed. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, well, we can go back for whatever churches now later. Okay. And let me heal you a little bit more too. Oh, I thought I said 1 HP. I'm like, are you serious? You serious? Oh my god, Lindsay. A kobold shaman, clad in long flowing robes, swaggers back and forth before the gathered trolls and kobolds. His posture is proud, strict, and imbued with dignity. Borba words, listen closely and speak after. Speak, the kobold student echoes shrilly, then snorts in what might be a laugh. The shaman stares at the student for a while, hissing wordlessly, then turns to the others. Gulb, eat. Gulb, eat. Eats. Borba, meat. Meats. Borba, meat. The shaman turns and sees you. His eyes go wide and he points his finger at you. Dur, Borba, kill meats. Kill meat.
Stand against me. Assist me or lose me.
He's almost got it. Wow, my character's got good aim with that, with the wand, to be honest. Oh my god, you have... That kobold had books? Look, I knew he was a teacher, but I thought he had, I thought he was stupid, okay? There, I'll say it. Thought he was a stupid troll. Okay, so the sun is an S and the moon is a fish. Got it. I gotta remember that for the puzzle. The sun is an S. Sun is an S and the moon is a fish.
What is this?
For some reason the trolls haven't broken this piece of dwarven art yet. They've been breaking all of the dwarven art just to be pieces of shit about it.
Body holds no more.
Cool. Still... Oh, well, so much for that now. I'm going to give Harem this nice headband of wisdom. Much better. What is... Oops. What is this? Lucky... Oh, a shock light crossbow. I think I can use that, actually. Yep, I can. Be better than what I got. It's electricity, so it's not going to help about this situation, but... Better than nothing? You gotta heal yourself. I still have some heals for you. Oh, you have a lot. You're fine. Heal yourself. Okay. Oh, what was it? Sun is S? Yeah, sun is S, moon is fish.
Onward. Scared? You should be.
Jesus. The murder. Poor Borbutt. Those kobolds wearing jewelry?
You see that?
I mean, that sounds about right. That's normal, I guess.
A boss, please.
Need a key for that door.
Applause,
Okay, this
please.
door's unlocked at least. Ooh, it's bright.
I failed. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, you didn't fail. It was you need a key. Okay, good.
We do it my
Okay, we can go up here really quick. Oh, oh, you have a key. Jesus. Okay. What cobble did I miss? Whatever. Whatever. All right, let me go do that puzzle really quick. Moon is fish, sun is S. That's the moon. The moon is a fish. Got it. Now I go over here. I'm unsure what it opens, but it... I don't know. We'll see when it gets over there. Let's wait for them to get across. Oh, man. It's a fish. There.
head on.
It probably opens something somewhere else, and I don't think it's here. God, I hope it's not here. So then where would it be then? Oh, it'd be here. Yes, yes, it'd be here. There's a, yep. There it is. That is the blessed path. What is that? I really hate that it auto sets to not this. The blessed path is heavy armor, full plate, +2 plate that can be equipped by good characters. Grants the enhancement of wisdom and charisma. So this would be good for a... If equipped by a paladin, gives the 2 uses of smite evil. It'd be good for either a paladin, most likely a paladin, and something else. But either way, let's level. Oh, alright, you've been leveled. You got haste, good. You also got haste, awesome. Leveled up, good. I had claws for some reason. Combat reflexes, That, and gonna assist again. Unfortunately. Let's see. Weapon focus to kinetic blast, precise shot. No, not 2-weapon fighting. What can I give her? Or what should I give her, I guess is the better question. Deadly aim? Don't know if that works with my ability. Improved initiative might help, but I don't think so. I should go with persuasion. Probably. Do I already have elemental focus? And does elemental focus affect this? What does elemental focus do? Elements are more difficult to resist. Choose one energy type +1 to the... I don't know. I honestly don't know if that actually affects that. Spell penetration? Do I have that? I don't know. Probably just gonna get persuasive, honestly. Because I can't remember air still. Well, I can't choose electric, so I have to choose air again. Looks like. Yep. Thunderstorm blast. There we go. How high is my persuasion? It should be. Oh, it's not a 10 yet. That's why. Did I even search these dudes? I did. Good? Just jewels, I guess. There's mushrooms over there on the left. Nothing over here?
I don't like surprises.
This troll treasury reminds you of a city dump. Broken tables, smashed cupboards, doors ripped from their hinges, all taken from raids on human villages. There's nothing here. Maybe? Edible moss.
I lead, you follow.
Blood for Gorham. Jesus Christ, I'm surrounded by dogs. Whatever. Oh.
What a surprise.
I failed. I'm sorry.
What do you mean you failed? Come on.
It's not my lucky day. Would you look at that?
I'm sure Octavia wouldn't do this to me.
Anything else?
Out of my way!
Oh, up. Oh wait, actually.
Any last wishes?
I think this is the end of it. I think we're at the end. Alright, let's prepare ourselves. Damn, no haste. Oh well. Okay, let's do that.
Barba! You managed to get me. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Argolka turns from the anvil, and on his chest is a brightly glowing brand mark.
Stop courageous and strong, Hargulka. I wish
I just enjoy killing, listening to trolls scream when acid touches their skin, slaughtering kobolds to the score. Well, who hasn't time for that? But there's an evil one. I see you haven't taught your pet to heal, Turtok. Serves you right. These trolls may be strong, but the village dog has more obedience and sense than they do. The troll's eyes become bloodshot. He slowly turns towards Turtok, who takes a cautious step aside.
Don't listen to her. Fearless and wise Hargulka. She's trying to trick you, anger you. I was always your ally.
You beg to be put on a leash, Hergulka. I'd make you my jester, and when you'd bore me enough, I'd set my hounds against you. Just like Turtok is setting us on you now, and I'd let your screams entertain me. Oh, Tartuk, that's how you say it. Hergulka glares at you, his eyes bulging with anger. A moment later, a deep growl rises from his chest and seems to shake the walls around you. The enormous troll turns and takes a step towards the kobold.
Lies, lies. Humans are trying to set us against each other. Can't you see it? Stupid troll. Stupid.
The kobold's rant suddenly falters and his eyes go wide.
Stupid troll! I kill you!
A deafening roar erupts from Hergulka's chest. It's funny.
You next, Orba.
Stupid. Step back.
There, now we only have to deal with him, and not his caster buddy.
Can you make an epic inspiration?
Can I do anything? I can't do shit, man. Who's he hitting exactly? There you go. After her Turtuk's death, the troll's strikes become slow and hesitant. Finally, Hergulka drops his club and squats, clearly fatigued.
Hargulka doesn't want to fight. Orba. For what?
His voice is ragged, his breathing heavy. You weren't too eager to show us mercy, I'm sorry. You weren't too eager to show mercy to us. Why should I show mercy to you? Hergulka spits blood on the floor. The aura of might and power he displayed before seems to have vanished into nothing. What you see now is an extremely tired, wounded, and elderly troll, his pelt worn and his face wrinkled.
No. Hargulka would not let you go. Trolls wanted the kingdom whole and protected.
Oh, you have to be chaotic to get this option. Well, okay. So, I'm definitely going to choose this. You have to be chaotic, and I am chaotic evil. So, or I'm playing chaotic evil. So, you're just poor pariahs, cast away over a tiny flaw like the craving for human-eating flesh. I'm so bad at reading. So you're just poor pariahs cast away over a tiny flaw like craving for human flesh. You know, it's funny, but I'm feeling merciful today. Pledge fealty to me, swear you'll stop eating humans, and I'll let you continue to live here in Trobald.
I must be joking. Or crazy. So much blood between Borba and trolls. You let
Hergulka stares at you. For a moment, his forehead wrinkling.
Are you sure? Mercy is a virtue, but do you really believe trolls can stop eating humans?
No, Ad start in 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Even the troll understands you must be mad to make a troll house in the middle of the barony. Why are we still talking? Let's finish this.
Argulka will forbid trolls to be over. Argulka will pledge fealty. Will you be let trolls stay in prison?
Why not? You certainly wouldn't be the strangest things in my land.
This never happened before. But Argulka believes can happen. Argulka swears to be your friend. Argulka swears to forbid trolls to eat your kin. This day, and while Crowbold stands, humans not over.
So you can say humans, you prefer to call us Barba? Okay, that's a little weird.
Argulka will gather those who are still alive. Tell them about what happened. You better leave now. Come back when all trolls know you are a friend.
Okay, there we go. And now we have to deal with this anvil here. An ancient anvil. Can it still work? Harem can't believe his own eyes, so he reaches to the anvil, touches it with care. Fiery sparks flit dangerously close to his beard. It's just beautiful. The dwarf smiles happily. You see, everything is not bad after all. The anvil is still operational. What do you say now? Harem pets the anvil gently without any fear of its heat. Once, I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oaths to Torog that I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor, that my hammer would be tireless. Oh, that was so long ago. He finally averts his gaze from the fire and turns to you. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet here, hope? Harem shakes his beard in negotiation. In negation? This shouldn't be like that. This is just wrong. Harem turns around and glares at the anvil, with hate in his eyes, his hands clenched in a fist. Grotus, grant me strength. I will restore righteousness. The dwarf deals a strong blow with his fist to the anvil base. The light grows dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start at the base of the anvil, the sound growing steadily louder, and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you hear the mad laughter of Grotus in this roaring, or maybe it's just Harem's own laughter? The anvil trembles and suddenly falls apart, as if trying to catch up in time with the rest of the fortress in its state of ruin. Huh, that was awesome! When did you learn to break cast iron with your bare hands? You're strong. Why did you destroy the anvil? Does Grotus encourage destruction now? I've always believed that Grotus does not destroy. He just waits until the end comes to everything in this world. For all the... How can you constantly doubt the overwhelming might of Grotus? His face grows red with anger. His eyes bulge and seem to almost fall from their sockets. How can you denounce him every time you get the chance? You're a blasphemer. You're a blasphemer. Filled with rage, he raises his hand to hit you, but in the last moment he turns away and hits the base of the broken anvil instead. After several moments, Harem comes to his senses. Forgive me, Naren. Sometimes I still forget how difficult it is to follow the path of Grotus. I must not get angry at unbelievers. I must persuade them to make their own choice of following the one true God. Harem's second blow shatters the remnants of the anvil. Among the shards, something catches your attention. An odd red stone, definitely of magical origins. It radiates heat and glitters with every shade of flame. The priest picks up the glimmering jewel from the floor and looks at it suspiciously. He nearly throws the gem against the wall, but something makes him hesitate. The red reflection dances on his face. What is it? I don't know, but I feel Torog's touch upon it. Maybe those who created the anvil put it inside, or... No. No. Nonsense. This cannot be. Jewels don't appear from out of nowhere, but this metal isn't usually broken with bare hands, right? I don't know, Naren. I don't know. Give me the jewel. Harem hands you the jewel. There. Do as you with it. Do as you wish with it. You can sell it, throw it away, keep it as a memento. If it's Torok's parting gift, I have no need for it. Heart of the Anvil. Harem wipes the tears from his eyes. I shouldn't have come here. What did I expect to find besides decay, dust, and ash? Forgive me, Naren. Thank you for honoring my request and bringing me here. But now I wish to be alone. Alright. We helped, that's cool, awesome. We helped Harem out with this thing. We got trolls on our side. We got trolls in our kingdom. Hell yeah. Trolls rarely use flags. Their leader must be a genius for his race. Take all their money. The troll leader fancies himself a true king. He even made himself a throne. Oh, level 3 braces of armor. Unfortunately, I can't use that. The braces of armor are mainly used for classes that don't use armor. Oh, Turtok, that's right. Turtuk, my bad. Oh, he has some decent stuff here. Let's see what you got, buddy. This is a charisma? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's charisma, alright. Who uses charisma? You do. You use charisma. Yeah. I use constitution. I'll give you this ring. What's this? Ring of luck. Oh. I don't need this fucking ring of blessing. Hell yeah. Change shirt. Art of Valor. I'll give you that armor. And I'll give myself this. Yeah, it's a +1. There we go. And Amiri could probably wear this armor if hers is not. Nope, this one's better. Hell yeah. Do I have a constitution? No, I have a perfect. I have a perfect on. Okay. I really hope Jubilee stays with us. Gotta clean up all these dead bodies. You leave. There's still some stuff to loot here.
I see something.
There. All the doors are open. All the shortcuts are freed. Don't fuck up. There we go. I don't know if I can take that armor with me. Jesus Christ. Okay, I got it. What the fuck? What now? Oh. Good, that's more money for me, and I need that for the kingdom. Money for my kingdom. This is a shock. Can he use I mean, he could use it, obviously. The flail might be better, though. Well, no, this would be better. It does cold and electricity. Sure, give it to you. He could use both. I don't think he has feats for a specific one. Sorry about that. Enchantment. Enchantments? You focus enchantments? I don't know why I never knew. Anyways, let's deal with that dwarf we saw. You know, the one that was highlighted and I kind of, ignored. So we got mites and we got trolls on our side. I really would like the kobolds to come back, but I kind of screwed them over hard. Oh, my ear, man. You see a pile of mutilated bodies, reaching nearly to the ceiling. The bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, and God knows what else. Some corpses look fresh. Others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. The trolls probably used this corner as a meat storage. Ugh. You're ready to pass by, but suddenly you notice some weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand one of the corpses is not exactly a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. His chest has some bite marks, left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs. They seem to have been bitten off at the knees. Mary grunts in disapproval, caressing the hilt of her sword. It feels wrong to finish him off. He fights death itself. This battle is his. Let's leave this miserable sufferer alone. He's on the verge of non-existence, so let him make his own last step into oblivion. We have no obligation to him. No need to get my hands dirty. Let's leave this place. You leave the dwarf alone, letting him meet his death in his loneliness. Soon he stops moving, but you do not try to find out if he's dead or just unconscious. Yep. So, if you're good, or if you examine him further and you're good, or if you examine him further, then he'll see you, and he'll actually start saying a curse, which could give you, it just gives you a debuff, but then you get the option to, like, kill him. But if you're good, I believe it gives you the option to, like, oh no, yes, if you're good, then he'll notice that you're not trolls, and he'll give you a prayer to, like, help you on your journey. Of course, Haram will disapprove of it, or he won't accept it because it's Torog's blessing, but, you know, good stuff. And then he dies happily, knowing that he is surrounded by people that cared. Okay, time to go back to my kingdom. I think I still have to deal with some people though, or something really quick. But I can go straight to the kingdom once I leave this place, and hopefully Jubilis will stay with me. Oh, Jason. Didn't we kill you, Jason? Jason gives you an awkward bow. Hello, human queen. Jason happy that rulers have an agreement. No more war, no one eats no one else. I'm not going to do that. Tell me about yourself. Me, Jason. Had no name before, but Jason. How are things in Trouble? Without Turtok, kobolds scattered. No immortality now. Eating Borba forbidden. Many trolls disliked and left too. If some trolls attack you, don't be mad at us. They not ours. Not much of us left, but we have plenty Borba around. Deers, boars, sometimes lizard folk, but never humans. No one eats humans. That true. Jason tell no lies. Alright. What are you doing now? Trouble is a mess. Trash everywhere. Trolls clean up, brush up. Try to be like Borba. Humans. Me, mean, try to be like humans. We have real town soon. Just like yours. Also, Turtok says humans are smart because they look at magic papers. Jason found one. Soon Jason becomes smart, just like humans. The troll proudly shows off a half-torn book of children's fairy tales, thickly smeared with blood. Ugh, okay. I have to go. He waves farewell. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We're done. We're done with the trolls. Yeah, we did it. I never did check this place back up ever after leaving before, so I never knew if they were, if the place actually looks better or anything, but whatever. But I do know that you can add trolls to your kingdom now. You can add their, like, some kind of troll thing that you can, it gives you bonuses because they're trolls, so you know, you feel me? You guys get me? I get me.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, they do all right. 5 hours. God damn. Fight. Who knows? I might see something interesting. Oh, but I have to get home so I can freaking. Oh God. That's it? A mound? That poisoned? There we go. Jesus. Done with that. Back to the path of light. I usually avoid the random events, but for the stream, I guess I'll continue to, you know, do this. Oh, the Verdant Chambers. I forgot I have to go see her. Oh God, a random event. What's gonna happen now? It looked like an enemy too. Oh, I think it's the Fae. Yep. Here you are, Defiler. You should have listened to us back then. It's just frogs. Oh, there's more. Oh, good. Money. Oh, and poison, I guess. She's fine. That's it? Wait, who else? Oh, God. Another one. There we go. That wasn't too bad. I think we did pretty good. And they gave us more gold. How do I get out of here? Is it down here? Yeah, it's just down here. Fucking frogs, man. Okay. Visitor waits in the castle. What, man? Shut up. Leave me alone. I'm getting home. Oh my God, dude. What do you want? Who's attacking me now? Trolls? Oh. It's a young Dwarmer cat. What are you doing here? Well known, today you've helped the Dwarmer. The Dwarmer cat? The Dwarmer cat does not forget those who help her. We shall meet again, perhaps, who knows. This is kind of like, it's whatever. Doesn't really mean anything to me. There's a random event that'll happen and he shows up to help you and that's it. Nothing really crazy happens. Alright, come on. We gotta get there. Wait. Oh. I should probably camp, otherwise I'm gonna become overweight.
You see the way I lopped that guy's head off? Is Radongar awesome or what?
Your fighting style is efficient, but terribly rude and inelegant. If you were my servant, I'd teach you some manners.
How do you kill you know what, that's a stupid question to ask. I was gonna say, how do you kill somebody with manners, but I don't know, man. Oh, I have to talk to Kasai too. But that quest sucks. I hate that quest. Whatever. Okay, we're back here. Let's go sell our shit first at the at this guy's place. Once I sell my stuff, I can go to the kingdom and start managing my kingdom, and I should have a lot of free time now. Oh, but I should help Kasai too. I'll do what I can. Destroying the phylactery won't kill a lich immediately, but it is necessary to defeat the monster. The load time's taking a sweet old time, or taking a while. There we go. Oh! You notice Ikun, who's clearly waiting for something. His face darkens as he looks at you. He turns towards you. I am leaving. Let's see. Why? What happened? You've made friendship with the trolls. Ikun's eyes are ice cold. The beast who killed my wife, my daughter, won't take it. Won't serve the Baroness who lets the trolls stay. Where will you go? West. Ikun says no more, obviously having no intention to go into any further details. Okay. 2 other paths to party. Good luck with your travels, Ikun. Come on, hit the road already. And get lost as far as you can from here. Who knows? If you move really fast, you might even flee the ghosts of your family, those you weren't able to protect. Oh, it's such a shit thing to say. I really thought he was going to attack me. I honestly thought he was going to attack me. And me? Wouldn't have blamed him. Let's see if I can, I need to find Jubilist. Is he really not here? Oh god, did I actually lose Jubilist as a character because I couldn't pick up his stupid cart which had a million skill checks to it? Oh my god. He's gotta be around here somewhere. Ain't no way he's just gonna leave me like that. Maybe he's at the kingdom. Maybe he's at, or sorry, not the kingdom. Maybe he's in the castle. Alright, let me sell all the junk I don't need. Okay, a lot of money for this. I'll hold on to that, but I'll put it in my chest. Oh god. So many magic spells too. Some of these magic spells I honestly don't need, but Jesus Christ, man, there's so many of them is the problem. Okay. It's money. Oh, that's a lot of money. Gotta hold on to the emerald. Cannot lose that. It's very important for later. Oh, Heart of the Anvil. How much is that worth? 500? That's... God, that's so not worth it. Well, 500 gold is actually... That's a lot. It's just not a lot when it comes to building a kingdom. It's actually very small. Okay, and sell. It's a good amount of money. Alright, let's hope that Jubilus actually shows up here, because I want him on my party really badly. Time to get hit with a bunch of stuff, most likely, before I can actually do anything. I mean, it's normal. You're supposed to deal with kingdom management stuff. It's just tough when you're like, you know, you have to go. It takes you're gone for days, like probably weeks. Then when you get back, it's like, oh, here's all the shit you had to deal with. It's fine though. It's fine. Okay. The problem demands your personal attention, Your Grace. Your acquaintance, Oleg, has been refusing to pay his taxes for months now, even though his trading post is located in your lands. The fool didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, please lend him your ear. What's the matter, Oleg? Oleg grimaces, making a clear effort to not spit on the floor. Since the moment you founded this barony, Your Grace, I became your subject. He grits his teeth. But I am still also subject of the Eldori and Restov. When you brought down the Stag Lord, I thought my troubles were over, but no, Oleg shakes his head. My whole life I've paid taxes to Restov. Now on top of that, your tax collectors darken my doorstep. I like this. Kristen, send guards to Oleg's trading post. Take what's due, then guard our new subject and his goods from any further Restovic claims. Oleg, which would you rather swear allegiance to, Restov or myself? Oleg looks like he's surprised to be asked. He thinks for a moment and realizes he's making an extraordinary effort to be polite. Forgive me, Your Grace, but regardless of what banner they fly, all tax collectors are little more than bandits to me. Advisors' thoughts? Your Grace, the Eldori Sword Lords are true allies and the backbone of the barony. I would hope you still value Lady Yamandi's support and won't let such short-term interest undermine an alliance. Oleg is more important than a few months' worth of taxes. Collecting now would ruin a kind and honest, if somewhat clueless man. Please keep this in mind, Your Grace. A barony knows much to Restov sword lords. We'll allow them to collect taxes from Oleg's trading post, and it's only fair. This month, let him go. I'll discuss the matter with Oleg's fealty with the sword lords in Restov, so we can determine whether this one would be the better one, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll just go with I'll be neutral good this time. Oleg smiles faintly. Well, I thank you, Your Grace. He bows awkwardly, then rises embarrassed. That's most just of you. Oleg bows his head. A wise decision. Should you wish, I will write Lady Yamandi myself and explain the matter to her. Perhaps she'll agree to a sensible sharing of taxes between the barony and Restov. I'm certain we can reach an agreement with Yamandi and acquire the trading post in short order without any direct conflict with the Sword Lords. Yeah, they get really aggressive. Taxes are serious shit. Oh. A peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approaches you quickly. Oh, Your Grace, woe is me. I've met my darkest hour. You are my last hope. By all the gods ever prayed to, don't leave me in need. Jenna. My name is Jenna Tannerson. Our village is a short way away from here. It's been 2 days since my boy, Tig, ran away, and I haven't seen him since. We've searched and searched, but it's no use. If you don't find him, no one else will. Do you have any idea where he might be? Jenna looks around cautiously and whispers. There's this old hag in the Gnarl Marshes, a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud, don't you even ask. The mere thought of her chills the blood in my veins. She has an evil eye and she eats people. She even turns into a black raven and soars to the sky. It's sure as day that she took my boy. Do people disappear frequently here? They sure do. There are so many hazards around. It's hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest, the monsters, and some troblins. And bandits. And whatever. Even adults have hard time surviving here. And for a little kid, oh. I'll try to find him. Oh, Your Grace, thank you so much. I'll be praying to Arestal to grant you long life. If there's any news, I'll be nearby in the tavern. May the good gods help you. The sobbing woman leaves, and I get +1 loyalty from my people. Oh wow, that was it? Just those 2 things? Alright, let me get some more money really quick. I'm just gonna tell this blind elf to half elf? Doesn't matter. May I? Oh, you found all the shards of the Trailblazer helm. Incredible. Let me forge them back together. I cannot wait to hear the story. These shards were once part of the Forest Knight's bracers. I would be honored to restore this artifact to you. The bracers would serve you well for a long time, and we could uncover their story. If you manage to collect all 10 shards and bring them to me. So what's your answer? Will you entrust the treasure? Okay. Thank you, he whispers. This will be one of my finest works. Okay. Oh, I had all 10 pieces. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Oh my god, I got the achievement. You know what you want? Brought me some relics worthy of storytelling. Let's see. Torog's mark. Oh, the symbol of Torog. The children of stone. The children of stone wear such pendants as protective talismans. I will gladly purchase any you have. I have a lot. The dryad mark still. Gold. Alright. Oh, hold on a second. Oh. Oh, now here is something truly impressive. These items once belonged to a dwarven smith, and they wish to tell us their story. I hear the booming strokes of a hammer blazing, sparkling the anvil. It sings. The air is so fresh, it's like back home. The wisdom of the motherland. I can feel soft breeze through my hair. Storyteller takes a deep breath and laughs. Some of the 5 items are still missing, though, Naren. So the full story of the forest remains a mystery. I'd be happy to trade the whole story of singing that one. Okay. That's a lot of money. I am Kolgan, an apprentice of the great Zaref, the first smith of Bronze Shield Fortress, and I am fascinated by the work of a true master. The smith's hammer is raised in the air, the forged bellows roar, the sparks sizzle, and rhythmic ringing fills the room. The anvil, called the searing palm, replies with a happy, booming voice. This music, this song overwhelms my being. I feel a tear of joy run down my cheek and hastily wipe it away, for it is proof of my weakness. The tongs in my hands are covered with soot. I help the master all I can, but I am not allowed to raise my own hammer over the anvil. Master Zaref protects his anvil zealously. Won't let anyone else near it. It usually offends me, but not now. Now, my heart follows the ringing beat of a fiery song. Please continue. All I hear is silence. Bronze Shield Fortress is sound asleep, save for the blinking of the signal bonfires. No one knows of the blasphemy about to be committed in the heart of the fortress. The storyteller chokes down a lump in his throat. I push open the door of the smithy. I fear the door's squeal of protest will wake everyone, but silence quickly returns. I take a step inside. I stroke the fire and don my soot-smeared apron. Long have I dreamt of the anvil. It calls to me. Its alluring voice captivates me. Its singing is full of promise. Tonight, I will work on the anvil myself. Tonight, I'll become a creator, and Master Jerznov, upon seeing my work, will be forced to accept me as its equal. The fire raises to the ceiling, and I raise my hammer to make the first stroke. Something's wrong. When did I make a mistake? The storyteller's face collapses. The anvil, it won't sing. It moans under my hammer. Instead of sweet music, I hear cries of pain, begging me to stop. I clench my teeth and strike again, and again, and again. I will make it work. I will sing. It will sing for me, even if I must torture it to do so. The moans of the anvil become a monotonous rumble, but I can't stop. The smithy door swings open and Master Jerznov stands before me, disheveled and furious. He screams curses at me, but I can't hear them. The metal of my work crumbles under my hammer, but I can't see it. My eyes are blinded by tears. The storyteller shakes his head to clear it of the visions, a weary smile on his face. Well, that is it. But what happened to you? I mean, to Kolgan. He left, hung his apron on the hook, tossed away his hammer and tongs, and left Bronze Shield Fortress. Deep in his heart, Kolgan knew that the Master Jerznov was right all along. Kolgan's hammer would never create a masterpiece. Hard work is a poor substitute for inspired talent. Kolgan turned his eyes to Droskar. The god of the dark dwarves accepted this new follower. The Dorgar gave Kolgan shelter and provided him with unceasing, tiresome work that required no talent, just endless routine. He crafted weapons for the Dorgar army, and nobody expected masterpieces of him. He soon forgot all about the searing palm, Master Jerznov, and the blasphemy he had committed. It seems to me that there, in the dark tunnels, serving Droskar, Kolgan finally found happiness. Droskar is a minor dwarven deity with a very limited following among the surface-dwelling peoples of Golarion. He believes that sufficient toil leads to eventual success, and that those who fail simply weren't trying hard enough. In the pursuit of this goal, Droskar teaches that one should be free to do whatever is necessary to accomplish one's goal, even if that includes lying, cheating, the exploitation of others, or even worse, crimes. What happened to the anvil after the story? It lost its voice. Bronze Fortress never again heard it sing. Storytell sighs. It was still functional, and the weapons made on it were durable, but nothing more. No master ever managed to craft a masterpiece there again. The dwarven weapons gradually lost their enchantments, and defending against local dangers became increasingly difficult. I suppose Kolgan's desecration was as strong to contribute to the dwarves' eventual abandonment of the fortress. Thank you for the story, storyteller. Okay, that should be it for the stories from him. And unfortunately, Jubilus isn't here. Let's see how the kingdom's doing after I drop off all that. Oh, hey, look. Trailblazer. The helmet gives a +2 damage resistance against ranged attacks, 10 against falling or throwing rocks, the ability to cast Good Hope and Crushing Despair spells. Oh, this is a good helmet for a dwarf. I know exactly who to give this to. Oh, I can't. Can I wear it? I shouldn't wear it. Is there anybody who doesn't have the helmet? I'll give it to you, Amiri. God, that looks stupid. Let's see. There you go. Alright, now to drop off all the shit I don't need. I'm gonna drop all this shit off. Gotta keep the ropes, you never know. There we go. Okay. Now let's see how the kingdom's doing. Oh, there's probably so much shit that I was gone for so long. Cheap publicity. The group of bards is offered to praise their ruler for a modest fee. Okay. Fey magic, the Fey magician and everything, huh? Keston wants to discuss the situation in the normal okay, I did that already. Problem with taxes, already did that. Visitor waits at the castle, heartbroken mother begs for help. Research is okay, that's done. Trade agreement. We still have nobody for this position. Jubilus would be one, but he's not here right now, unfortunately. The River Maiden. I'll have you deal with it, I think. Me. Okay. Research into the villages of the marches. Bald Hilltop. 60 days to do that one. 45 days to do that one. 45 days. Short Talk would be a good one to do, but let's take care of this one. And regions to claim. Okay, we'll claim that next, but let me set everybody up really quick. I'll give you a token to help you to start the event. I'll give you one to help you with that too. How long is this going to take? It's going to take 14 days, and apparently I don't have enough money. Well, then how about now? Claim the South Nomenclature. That's going to take 14 days to do. I probably shouldn't do that right now. I'll probably have to do the other quest first. I'm going to have to deal with the mother first, and then I have to deal with, so much to deal with. Okay. This is how you expand. You have to build more towns and stuff. Why did I need Lindsay? Oh, I didn't need Lindsay. I just wanted her to have that dialogue with Jubilest. Shit, it doesn't work for her. Oh well. I killed the witch, so that's the issue. Blizzardfolk Village. There we go. That's what I need to deal with. Alright, let's see if I can skip straight to it. Is this where I met Jubilist? Is he still here? Let me see if I can... Maybe he's still here. Maybe I can talk to him. If he is here. Because I really need him to do stuff for me. Like, badly. Yeah, this is where Jubilist is.
Hey, it's you again.
Jubilist greets you in his usual semi-friendly manner. I found the dwarven outpost you told me about. The trolls have found it even before me.
Unbelievable. Amazing. Its location must be mapped at once. I definitely need to see the place with my own eyes. Lead the way.
Oh god. Okay, let me get rid of Octavia. God damn it, I gotta walk all the way over there. Fucking It's fine, it's fine. I don't care. I'm just happy to finally have an advisor that can deal with money. Oh fuck, I sold the giant one. He uses the heavy. Oh, he has a +1. It's good then. He has no equipment though. Bows. Okay. Well, Jubilist is probably gonna get messed up, but it's fine. There we go. Well, that's what I get for not passing the checks. At least after finding it, you can just go straight there with them. So that's good. Okay. I'm hoping there's a shortcut here. I'm hoping. I don't want to have to go through this just to get down here. I'm hoping there's something here. Please say there's something here. Please say there's something here and I'm not just... Well, shit.
My strength betrays me.
God, that sucks.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Karma. Karma, karma, karma. We just have to... Oh, fuck, he's exhausted. Oh, God, we're exhausted. It's fine. Oh, I gotta choose their skills and everything, too. Well, thankfully, I'm gonna have to make my characters go to sleep anyway, so... It's not bad. Okay, spellbooks. Nice. Reduce person, enlarge person, shield, armor eye. Sure. And then you. Let's give you some cure light wounds. Let's give you another restoration. Honestly, was this protection from alignment? Maybe I should choose this one instead. Let's see. Resist energy communal would be helpful. Fear or freedom of movement. You target one creature in the last 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. Spells that enable your creature to touch the move on. In the duration of the spell, under the influence of the magic and impedes such movements such as process, soul, fog, or slow web. Requires diamond dust, cure critical wound, divine is a personal. Crusader's edge. No. Against evil outsiders? This will be helpful in the future. Lasts a minute per level. I'll hold on to this one. As for this, freedom of movement, honestly. Okay, there we go. Now we just need to walk up here. Splendid. I knew you couldn't hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. Gibbous digs the map out of his pocket and makes a mark on it. That's it. On behalf of all the institutions of the Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward you your help in hard coin. He gets out his purse and throws it to you. Now, all I have to do is finish my article, The Independence, about the state of affairs in your barony. Gibbous looks at you defiantly. I'll be honest with you. Unfortunately, I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, and a traveler needs some unprecedented luck to be able to find any interesting sites or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor for tourists. If you're so set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the Baroness of these lands tends to major problems personally, so all of them will be solved in the near future. At least we have enough jobs for the capital of wielding a sword. Monsters won't kill themselves, you know. I offer you a simple deal. You write a positive review, and I don't pull your legs out right now. The neutral one's the correct option. He doesn't like any of the other ones. I think chaotic good, but neutral is the best option. Ahem. You know, you are right. I will add a paragraph somewhere near the end, telling readers that the barony is still developing and it has some positive trends. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great. By the way, I'd be pleased to travel with you sometime if you wanted to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. Cool, 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 cool. Let me see. I also gotta see if that lone house is still okay. Yeah, it seems like it's still fine. Okay. We'll go up. Alright, before that, let's take a rest. Camouflage, he's actually good for that, I believe. It's mostly.
Listen, dead one. Keep away from me. I don't meddle in your business, so don't try getting too close.
We'll see what you say when life is draining from you drop by drop. At that moment, it becomes an easy choice. Become undead, or become worm food.
That's true. It depends on what kind of undead, though. Do you want to be stupid and... I don't know. Whatever. Alright, let's deal with the lizard folk and the kids. Apparently I get to be an asshole to them, and... well, you'll see. Kagar is interesting. When he talks to you, I mean, it's whatever. He talks about how important history is. And I made a paladin of Aurori, who is the god of perfection. And if you have a character that believes in Aurori and talks to this guy, it comes up. Let's see. Which is cool. I like it when games do that. You know, you make a specific type of character, and it's brought up, like, later. An old lizard folk is wandering outside the village walls. He stares at you with shiny, beady black eyes. Warm blood. Old Kagar knew you come. Yes. You look for your youngling, yes? He here. Alive. Other time, we eat him long ago, but long-tailed tribe gone crazy. Maybe you save him. Maybe not. Maybe too late to save anyone. Yes. I'm looking for a missing boy. Where is he? Inside village. Alive for now. All old Kagar know. Kagar not go village in long time ago. Long ago. Who are you? Old Kagar Rattler. Play rattle, sing songs, tell tales. Kagar know many things. Where tribe come, how live, who won, who win. People without history like wild animal. One day alive, next day dead. Kagar keep memory, tell stories to young. And this is where he would mention it. Tell me about your tribe. Lots to tell about Longtail tribe. Old tribe. Warmblood's not come yet. While Longtails built great empire, yes, Warmblood come and go without trace. While Longtails stay here as long as moon rides skies. Telltales so. That what Kagar sing the tribe. If tell truth, Longtail small tribe. Wage war with thick skins for a long time. Rarely won. If not make peace with Warmbloods, if not learn their language and buy their sharp iron, maybe tribe die long ago. Yes. Now Spirit call himself Great Ancestor, live in Spirit Hut, and tribe go mad. Can Longtails be saved? Kagar not know. You seem unhappy. Is something wrong? The old man sighs heavily. Around a dozen moon ago, on Forbidden Island in the middle of Candemere Lake, bright light appear. Then Spirit come to Chieftain Vesket. Tell he Great Ancestor, invincible hero, Strishkak. Strishchak. Vesket believe. Spirit tell now, we win everywhere. True, every battle with thick skins, they freeze in place or get scared and run. Vesket say we now return old glory, but Spirit demand odd things. Tribe scared, not understand. Old Kagar think, that not ancestor, that evil spirit. Tribe in fear, and spirit eat fear. Become very, very strong, yes. Eat tribe from within, but Vesket trust spirit. Do what spirit order, and tribe afraid, but listen to chieftain. How say such stupid tribe? Why don't you go to the village? Were you banished? Not banished, no. Kagar flee on own. Evil spirit come to tribe. Pretend be great ancestor. Destroy Longtails. Chieftain believes spirit. Tribe believe chieftain. Old Kagar. Only what nobody believes, yes. Kagar know in heart that great ancestor is false. Kagar wish him dead. Flee from village. Live in woods. Walk around village. Sing songs. Try call to tribe's wisdom. But where that wisdom? The old lizard folk waves his hand, emphasizing his frustration. Kagar know magic. If come to Spirit Hut, he can make evil spirit visible, but spirit know too. If Kagar enter village, he not live long. I have to go. Okay.
We do it my way.
Find the missing child. And basically, I gotta mess this group up. A group of warlike lizard folk guards the village gates. Noticing you, they raise their weapons. Halt, Warmblood. Why come? Friend or foe? War or peace? I come take child. I will take him, by force if necessary. The lizard folk examine gear with long contemplative look. Finally, one of them speaks to you, trying to control his trembling voice. Warmblood is mighty warrior, yes. Yes, lizards, be afraid of us. Be very, very afraid. We take the chieftain Vesket's hut. You talk him. We shall way. A sturdy lizard folk is waiting for you in the hut. He's a head taller than the rest of his tribe, and his well-muscled body is covered in scars, displaying the experience of countless battles. Oh, he's big. I forgot that lizard folk actually have a thing where they can become much larger than their own kind. But only specific lizard folk can, and usually it's a ritual, I believe. Perception check succeeded. It's easy to read the lizard folk's body language, but his shallow breathing and jerky movements are consistent with deep exhaustion. It's possible the chieftain hasn't gotten a good night's sleep in a long while. What's that, Warmblood? Why you come? Vesket not call for you. Why are you here? Tell quick. Tribe is holding a human child. I came to take him back. The chieftain hissed loudly. You can't take Warmblood youngling. Great Stishchak claim youngling for himself. You not anger that person's name. I don't remember what the lawful thing is here, but let's see. Evil. Listen here, chieftain. I will cut off your hands, legs, and tail, and then I'll do it to the rest of your tribe. When I'm done, I'll burn the village to the ground with you still inside. And then, I'll salt the earth so nothing will grow here for the next 100 years. Vesket can't hide the trembling in his knees. Youngling in Spirit Hut, he says in a hoarse voice, the great ancestor let you take him, and leave. If Great Ancestor let you take him and leave. Oh. That's actually a good thing that I said that, but we'll worry. Well, depends on what you believe is good. It's good that I'm gonna get the quest done immediately. It's bad that these people are gonna die. Ask Chieftain Vesket aloud. Who are you? I, Chieftain Vesket, King of Longtail Tribe. Warmblood not know me? Fine. Soon, all know Vesket. Great Ancestor foretells I soon do great deeds. Tell me about your tribe. Longtail's the greatest tribe. The world hatched from egg. Longtail's first to step here. The rest appeared later, from eggshells and dirt. All woods, all swamps, all rivers. Ours, yes. Longtail Empire owned whole world, from mountain roots to moon and stars. Now, with great Stishchak back, Longtails be respected again. Yes, soon, soon. Jubileus quickly writes something down in his notebook. World hatching from an egg. Longtail Empire. Mountain roots. Fascinating. Why did your tribe's rattler flee the village? Old Kagar lose mind. Yes. Afraid of everyone. Tell if he stay, we kill and eat him. Happens with old folks. Too bad. Too bad. Kagar won't know much. Sing ancient songs. Teach whole tribe. Hold on a second. Let me drink really quick. Sorry. It's a lot of reading. Who is Stishchak? Oh, Stishchak is great. Too bad old Kaga not here. He sings songs about him. Know this, Warmblood. Stishchak, fucking Jesus Christ, hero among heroes. Earth under our feet. Stishchak fish from the water and put on steady fountain. Moon rolling over skies. Him throw it here. I'm just gonna say him. Fuck that. Long ago, it was now Longtail Tribe's enemies strong. Live all over, but the spirit come back. Tribe wage war on thick skins, win easy. Joy celebration. Now Longtails get fame again, like old days. It's amusing how eager some of the short-lived are to serve the dead. Thank you for your answers. Can I open this?
We need to try something else.
I guess not.
I lead, you follow.
Now before I go to the Great Hut, let me look around and talk to these people and deal with things. Every egg in the hut is broken and licked clean. Licked clean? Verish. On the floor of the hut, lying among eggshells, an old lizard folk is pressing his hand against a festering wound. Raising his head with great effort, he stares at you. Dry skin? No, I see truth. Ashastaha. I've been waiting for you, yes. Who are you? Virish of Longtail Tribe. Once was Clutch Father, now no eggs, and soon no tribe. So who Virish now? You tell me that. What happened here? Great Ancestor go crazy. Tell a famine comes soon. Children starve, so we must eat eggs, like every time famine come. But where is famine? Many animals, many mushrooms everywhere. We could breed many children, could raise many warriors, yes. Verish try save eggs. Try stop tribe from eating them. Great Ancestor get angry. Put spell on Verish. Then Chieftain Vestas poke Verish with spear. I lie and watch Longtails eat our own eggs. Now no eggs left. No children left. Where tribe get new warriors from? Soon Verish die, and then tribe die, yes. I have to go. Hold on a second. How is my alignment doing right now? I'm still chaotic evil. I could kill him, but that's a very chaotic neutral thing to do. I don't have to do that. I can just leave him there. It's kind of sad. Being chaotic, being good, you can actually help this village out a lot. Being evil, you make him extinct. Anyways. The lizard folk standing near the monitor lizard holding pen recoils when he notices you. Warmblood, why come for our village? Who are you? Fashor is warrior of Longtail tribe. In Warmblood tongue, Fashor called Kennel Master. But monitor lizard is better than dogs, yes? Monitor lizard's tough, enduring, and have strong jaws. Mary grunts in approval. You should see a Triceratops. Lizard folk pets one of the monitor lizards on the head. Fashor know all about monitor lizards. Breeding them, training them, healing, killing, and cooking them. No dog compares to monitor lizards. You seem to be nervous. What's going on here? Fashor is warrior. Fashor no fear. The lizard folk looks aside and hisses. Many strange things in village, he adds under his breath. Bad things. Wrong things. Everyone afraid great ancestor will destroy us. Fashor no. One blood come to take youngling. If all go in peace, that good. If not, Fashor hand steady, and Fashor spear sharp. Came to take the child. Where is he? Is he alive? Youngling in Spirit Hut. When we find him, tribesmen argue. One say soft tender meat, we eat him. Others say no, we take him back to warm bloods and trade him for sharp knives. But great ancestors say no. Youngling Spirit go to Spirit Hut. Throw him in monitor lizard cage, but don't let them eat him. Take him back. Poke the youngling with spears, but not really hurt him. Youngling scared. Youngling cry. Ancestor laugh. What for? Why? If Warmblood want revenge, bring war. Fashor understand. Fashor ready to fight, yes, but prefer warm blood talk to ancestor. Go take child. Go in peace. Kill you and your monitor. How many people am I gonna fight if I kill them? I'm just gonna leave for now. Two lizard folk stand near a small garden arguing fiercely as they wave their hands and lash the ground with their tails. What you say is stupid. Any fool understand it. Even Warmblood. Lizard folk points at you with talon finger. Hey, you Warmblood, come here and tell this bonehead I speak truth. What are you arguing about? We two, Tasath and Shalor, make garden. Good garden. Lots heal herbs. Then great ancestors come tell us root out all heal herbs and plant dope weed instead. How can that be? Disobey ancestor is wrong. Ancestor must be respected. Ancestor wise knows better. We like small children know nothing. Yes, but must not argue. Must be do as told. Shalor maybe know nothing, but Tasath can use his head. Root out heal herb wrong. Plant dope weed wrong. Tasath think great ancestor eat too much dope weed himself. Chaotic evil means I can just kill all these people. Oh wait, what's this? Sound of the drum probably travels for miles. Well, let's see what happens. Tig. Young boy stands in the middle of the hut. He's pale and his eyes are wide and frantic, but when he opens his mouth, a much older voice emerges, confident and derisive. Kneel before your great ancestor, mortals, or I'll punish you. The child bursts into spooky laughter. Alright, enough games. I understand you're here to take the boy. Well, what exactly am I talking about? What do you need? Release the child immediately. The boy laughs again in the same unnatural laugh. Frankly, I wasn't planning to part with the boy without some additional offering from you, but your speech before the chieftain was beyond expectations. It's been so long since I last tasted such deep, primal, all-consuming terror. A pleasure doing business with you. The child is yours. The boy takes a deep breath, a deep, convulsive breath, almost like he'd been drowning and finally made it back to shore. His eyes fill with tears. I want to go home, he says as he begins sobbing. If I kill most of these people, I can get some chaotic evil points. But I don't want to do that. How is my alignment, though? It has been shifting. Oh, God, I hope I can keep a chaotic evil. as well just leave, to be honest. Alright, we did the quest. And I have Jubilist on my team, thankfully. Thank God, man. There you go. Sorry. I had to fix something. Alright, time to go back to the kingdom and actually put in some work. Oh, I gotta fucking help Kase. Or KSE? Something like that. Oh, wait, oh, wait. Let's work out here, stupid. If you don't make the path... Oh, God. If you don't discover the path, then it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Hey, look there, everyone. I know that Borba. That's mighty and strong one. Came to Trobold. Killed many, many trolls. We had to run. Killed Kargad. Killed his children. Enemy of all trolls. Charge Borba, tear Borba apart. Ah, okay. Sorry. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. Anything cool here? No? Well, I had to kill him. I didn't have an option. Damn. Alright. Okay, I should be able to go back to the kingdom now. Even though it's really gonna mess us up, but whatever. I could go to Candlemere. Is there a reason to go to Candlemere? Honestly, don't remember. I mean, I don't have to go to I don't have to go to Candlemere now, but eventually. You're all fine. It's all fine. Alright, go to the tavern first so I can get my reward from that mother. And then I can go to the main area and hopefully talk to Jubilist. Don't know if Jubilist will actually talk to me though.
I require rest.
There we go. Jenna, right there. As soon as the peasant woman sees you, she falls to her knees trying to kiss your hand. Oh, your grace, our deliverer, you saved him, you rescued my little one. What would we ever do without you? Every day until the day I die, I shall pray to all the gods for your health. You're not gonna do that, you liar. How dare you. I will beat your ass. Sorry. Oh, why'd you go around? Just, okay. Tell me about yourself. What's news around here? The best fish... Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Sorry. Jesus Christ, okay. Behind the inn's bar stands a young woman with curly red hair, a round face, and rosy cheeks. She gives you a friendly smile, fixing her cap. It's so nice of you to stop by, Your Grace. I'm Elena, the innkeeper. What's news around here? The best fish gets brought in from Silver Step Lake, but there's been trouble out there. They saw a strange boat on the lake, and the bandits are fooling around again. Tell me about yourself. I'd be happy to, Your Grace. I'd love to talk, especially about myself. Where are you from? What land? Which family? Oh, God. I hail from the River Kingdoms. Artum, to be precise. I am from a farming family, like just about everybody from around there. There's more fertile land and pasture there than anywhere in the River Kingdoms, except for maybe Seven Arches. The folks who grow crops and tend cattle are well respected there, but at the same time, they live in constant danger. There's too many bad people, too lazy to work all day, but don't mind taking other people's things. Why'd you decide to become an innkeeper? I was bored. Please, don't get me wrong, I was fine at Father's farm, and I've got nothing but respect for farmers' work, but in our back country you could go half a year without seeing one new face. No news, nothing happening. I've dreamed of working at an inn since I was a child. There's the kind of place where there's always lots of guests and stories. Where does the inn's name come from? Oh, don't ask, it's too funny. I kept thinking about what name to pick, choosing just the right one, but not one to waste time. I drew a beer mug on the door. I figured folks would see it and come on in, so the locals got used to calling the place the Beer Mug Inn. So the name stuck. Tell me about the River Kingdom. Oh god. A month wouldn't be long enough to tell it all. Your Grace, each kingdom is a special place all its own. Elves live in one of them, another one, half of the country belongs to the Murderers Guild, and the other half gives them their orders. They say they even get locals discounts. There's just one thing that unites us all. Like a strong thread keeps a quilt together, it's the Six River Freedoms. The Six River Freedoms? Yes, the first freedom. Say what you will, I live free. It doesn't mean you won't get beaten up for what you say, though. The second freedom, well, if you can call it freedom, oath breakers die. Those who break oaths get killed just like that, so people prefer not making any oaths at all. The third freedom, walk any road, float any river. Once the ruler of Haybar decided to build a gate across the river and collect a fee from each passing boat, well, there's no more Haybar. The fourth freedom is even worse than the second one. Courts are for kings. Whatever a king says, goes. Well, as long as he doesn't say to build a gate across the river. Now, for the fifth. Slavery is an abomination. Nothing to explain there. Runaway slaves from all over come to us for a reason. And the sixth, you have what you hold. It means that theft is a much worse crime than robbery. If you catch my drift. You can honestly beat a robber and keep what's yours. But a thief acts on the quiet. Shame on him. That's just disrespectful. Thank you, Elena. We'll discuss another time. Alright, that's it. I thought she had a question for me, but I guess not. What's this? Is that in Rostel? Someone carved a body poem about the origin of the name Staglord. There's something over here. Oh, you guys want to see something funny? Here, check this out. Watch. It's, well, let me take all this shit first. It's right over here. Oh, there he is right there. You see this guy right here? Hold on. Alright, check this out. I'm not in the mood to talk. I don't feel well today. My stomach is on fire. I'm pretty sure the plums are responsible. Maybe I should have washed those plums before eating them, or not even stolen them from the first place. Oh, it's getting worse. And that's a fairy dragon. It doesn't talk to me or anything. That's it. A man died, and a fairy dragon now roams this area. Oh, there we go. Fairy dragon. Feel good, Mr. Stark. Explode. Oh, main square. Let's see if I can try to talk to Jubilist. I really don't want to talk to Cassilla and do her quest. Honestly, quite annoying. Oh, I have to go. Oh, I should have gone to the lone house. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to go there. Let me talk to Jubilus first, though. Where are you, Jubilus? Oh, there you are. What are you doing here in the hay? His head and close the notebook. Ah, it's you. How can I help you? What are you jotting down in your notebook all the time? Oh, what are you jotting down in your notebook all the time? Notes on our adventures. Good ideas that come to mind. I don't know how it is with you, but in my case, my mind is constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down. Some I use in my articles and books, others I will share with the audience next time I speak at Foray Lagos in Absalom. Some of the thoughts should be kept out of the public view for a while. Our world isn't yet ready for certain revelations. I'll have to talk to him later. I need to go to the lone house and talk to Bartholomew. God, there's so much to do in such a short amount of time, man. There's so much to do. I'm gonna keep Jubilus in my party, and I have to go to the lone house and okay. I gotta go pick up Bartholomew. Quote unquote pick up. I need to talk to him. The load times are taking so damn long. Okay, Lone House is right here. It's not that far, it's just 10 hours. How did everyone rest except for me? Okay. Right in the... I think it's here.
I require rest.
Yeah, it looks like he's packing all this stuff. That's a hand. The laboratory feels emptier than before. The wizard is packing his items. Books, files, monocles, and needles, carefully wrapping his things in cloth before placing them in crates. Packing? Oh, I no longer require packing. Are you leaving us soon? Yes, Your Grace. It's become too dangerous to stay here. Even with your protection, I'll have to find someplace safe and quiet. Could I persuade you to stay? I could use someone familiar with magic. I have an offer for you. Stay as one of my advisors. There are so few people who see things in such a critical and rational way. Bartholomew stops packing and looks at you incredulously. Then he looks at the stack of books in his hands and keeps silent for a long time, figuring something out in his mind. Finally, Bartholomew sighs and puts his books aside. I cannot refuse such an offer. Of course, Your Grace, I shall enter your service. After all, it's such a rare opportunity. He looks around his packed bags and smirks. Seems all this packing was unnecessary. I'll not take the laboratory with me. I prefer a lighter journey to the capital. As soon as I pack the essentials and lock up the house, I'll head straight to for the city. See you there. What happens to the troll? Probably tortured the poor thing to death. Good. I have 2 advisors now. Jesus Christ. I can get rid of one of the good ones. The quote-unquote good aligned ones. You require nothing. Okay, maybe now I can deal with the kingdom stuff now. Because the main goal is to expand your kingdom and build new settlements. And that's something I haven't been able to do, but I mean, it makes sense. You know, can't build a kingdom if there's trolls eating people and stuff. Okay, throne room. Okay, am I good on, I did take some stuff. Should have sold it, but whatever. I'm gonna drop off my food. Herbs? Yeah. Cheese. And that's it? What are these wines? Anyways, okay. Now let me deal with the kingdom stuff. Just gotta change my advisors and definitely expand my region. Bartholomew? Oh. Jubilus is better with money. And who's a goody two-shoes here? You? Oh, but you're busy. How about you? What the? So, for now, she's better at that. And him, he's not. Okay, Bartholomew, I can't really deal with anything right now. We have to unlock the other... Yeah, I gotta unlock these first. But it's okay. They're when the time comes, they'll be ready. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ugh. Okay. Oh man, I am getting tired. I've been going for over 3 hours. Anyways, trade agreement will cost. Oh god, that's a lot of money, man. How much does it cost to How much does Barony cost? Each city in the barony gains an extra 5 BP. Each town will be that a village. Okay. Well, that agreement's not going to be useful until later anyway. So, all right, 14 days. Let's go. All right, time to get hit with a bunch of bullshit. Oh, and this too, I guess. Okay, she took care of that. He took care of that. Projects: a restoration of the Bronze Shield Fortress. I will have. Oh, this will take 30 days to resolve. Okay, we'll take care of that. Hands of Gold. Okay, you can take care of that. Bandits outrage. Alright, let's let Amiri deal with the bandits. They plunder the peasants, rob travelers and merchants, even attack tax. Okay. Do I got any projects? This is Jenna Tennyson. Oh god. Wait, what does that say? Could a mother have cursed her own child, even unwittingly? Has the opinion of the class improved? Not really. Nothing's really changed, to be honest. I leveled up once, and I have a thunderstorm ability. The issue is, I don't know how to gather energy. And I don't have enough energy to cast certain skills. So, honestly, have not been using her abilities much. Because I have no clue how the class works. Amiri looks displeased. Since you made me the troop's chief, listen to what I tell you. You need more people. The ones we have now are weaklings and cowards. If we don't get any good fighters, our neighbors will smash us whenever they want. Just so you know, you should pick better fighters. I don't want to deal with overgrown kids who complain about every scratch. Don't take just anyone who wants it, or else we'll have a barracks full of pansies. What are we going to do with pansies? We need them strong and gutsy, or it's no point. Okay, so Amiri is saying that we need to select the strongest and most skillful recruits. I need real fighters. Select those who have ambition, soldiers who dream of glory and rank always serve better, or open unrestricted recruitment. Anyone with the will for it is good enough for our army. She wants this one. Talented recruits, so she wants strong ones. Right, just like I say, no idea why I come to you. I could just do it all myself. What up, Matt? Matt, I was so close to getting a dwarven cleric of Nethys and doing magic through divine... whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Gibilis cordially greets you with a document. Baroness, you'll never guess what your treasure is holding. He waves a paper above his head. The ink on it still seems wet. It seems still wet. This is a list of things that tumbled out of the wall of your own basement as the workers were undertaking repairs. Jubilis adjusts his glasses and starts reading. A gilded guard. 1. Silverware. 3. A set of old coins. The list is long and varied, so I'll just get straight to the point. It appears that your workers uncovered the Stag Lord's secret cache, items stolen from his own henchmen. Finding the true owners of these things would be a hard and thankless job, while taking these trinkets for your own chest is complacency to proprietary. Fuck, man. Complicity to expropriation. In other words, robbery. As your financial advisor, I recommend a compromise. Appraise these riches and spend an equal amount on reviving the villages laid to waste by the bandits. Let these treasures bring some good to those who suffered most under the Stag Lord. Take the riches. Do that run. We'll use them to revive the villages that suffered the most, plus do the community, or this one, loyalty. Yep, I'll do that one. Jubilis nods solemnly. I knew you would follow my advice. Yep, you are my treasurer for a reason. I trust your judgment. Your Grace, today a letter from Brevoy was delivered to the castle. It was written by Fredero Sinet, a paladin from the Order of Eternal Rose. It appears that Sir Sinet is claiming right to one of your companions, who was brought up in his custody. Well, I'll leave it to you to handle with this delicate matter. I forget her name. The paladin. Well, not the paladin, the fighter. Dragon? Did you say his name? A young dwarf in worn-out clothes shows you a scroll of fine paper with an expensive seal. He speaks ceremoniously like a herald. Greetings. My name is, however you say that, Waradash. I come to you, your grace, with a request, or to be precise, to receive compensation. What are you saying, knight? Poor Sykes, next time you do something like this, you need some way of buying off your community to give you something you want. I just wanted not this. Out of all the classes that I could have played, this is the one I least understand. That's all. And even as I try to understand it, I don't understand it. The Road of Shields used to run through your lands. It was built, among others, by my ancestors, members of the noble Wardash clan. This means they still own it, even though they were driven from these lands. According to all law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me. So I've come for what's mine. Here, take a look. The scroll contains a list of expenses for building the Road of Shields, the cost of laying the stone, draining, cutting, fire bricks, and so on. You and your people have lived for a long time on lands that lawfully belong to my people, making free use of the fruits of someone else's labor. Would you now please pay for the work my ancestors did? I, Dragon Wardash, humbly demand compensation for those who are no longer able to collect. I do not ask for gold. It's better that you give me a house with a shop, which will cost as much as the sum in the scroll. You see, I'm a blacksmith, and I'm used to earning my living honestly, but I can't work without a shop. As soon as I get what's mine, I'll open up a shop right away. Then you'll have at least one decent bladesmith. You think you could demand something from me? Hang him! You get nothing from me. Leave it once. My advisor will check your calculations to the digit. Unfortunately, they already have a great deal to do as it is, and so the gods only know when they'll have time to look at your petition. Now, I would do the chaotic evil option, but as it turns out, he is actually a very good guy, a very good shopkeep, so I will choose the lawful neutral option. Dwarf blinks several times, surprised. You agree? Just like that? Seriously? I never thought I'd meet in the land of thieves a ruler who so honored the law. You are truly a worthy ruler. Well, then, I guess we'll meet when you satisfy my petition. My respects. He actually gives you a lot of good shit. For free! I'm sorry. The idea of gathering energy is just such a weird concept to me with this class. Yeah. It's basically saying I dealt with all the bullshit. How much money do I got? 1,120. Okay, I can build a new town then. I'll build it right over. What's the? Down here would be pointless, I think. I'll build it right where that bridge is, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll build it right here. There we go. And now let's enter it. And I'm assuming I can't build the troll place yet? No. No. Adjacent to, oh yeah, so let's see. Longhouse. Wall. Let's see, windmill. +2 to community. +1 military when located in some of the barracks. Stability. Summit with walls. Okay, I'll have a watchtower. Okay, so I need a barracks. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Shop. No. Smithy. Wait, does this count as a... Meh. God, this is so hard for me to think about. Smithy. Okay, what's the shop? Does this count as a shop? Man, I don't fucking know. I'll just put this fucking here, man. Next I need a shop. Oh, the tavern. That's what it was. Tavern. Adjacent to a long and next to a barracks. There we go. Shop will be right next to the tavern. Let me see. Is there an herbalist here somewhere? Oh, here it is. Next to a shrine. No, it's not important. Shrine? Let's see. I put a watchtower there. Okay, so then I'll put him. What's that? Barracks? I'll put a shop there. God, this is tough to think about. This is a shop, right? Okay, then I'll put a smithy right here. Put stocks next to that. Dance hall. For chaotic people, who gives a fuck? See, if you're chaotic, you get a dance hall. That's all. Nothing special. Honestly, lawful and evil have the best ones. Specifically, lawful has the best ones. Stocks gives you a +1 to resolving problems in the region. That's good. But being lawful, you get a +2. So, just saying. That's crazy, right? What did I put here? Stocks, smithy. Do I have a shrine? I think I put a shrine here. And then I'll put a herbalist house here. There we go, done. That'll take a couple days to deal with. But then after that's done, then whatever. Let's see. Oh, support the treasurer's endeavors. I have to do that. That's important. Oh, the general too. Oh, I definitely have to do that. Can I? Nope. Dealing with stupid bullshit. You're also dealing with bullshit. Okay, what can I? Well, what can I do? I can skip days. I don't want to do that. How many days do I have till I have to defend myself from that BS? Yeah, this is the ability I'm talking about. Thunderstorm Blast. I can't do it. Apparently it's really strong, but I don't know how to do it. It says burn 2. How do I get burn 2? It says I guess this class has soul power, which uses this, but I do not understand what the hell this means. I'll read it so I could maybe... Oh, fuck it. Dark Elementalist uses the souls of others to protect herself from the dangers of burn. She can't choose to accept burn if doing so would raise her total number of points of burn above 3. However, a number of times per day equal to her intelligence modifier. As a full-on action, she can gather up the souls of dead creatures with HD sum equal to or higher than her character level. I'm level 8, I believe. And the souls of dead creatures. When she does, some of her existing burn is unloaded into the departing souls, racking it with unspeakable torment, but reducing her current burn total by 1 point. I'm trying to read it. Oh, I have to do this. I have to go here. Is this it? No. Soul power. There we go. Let's do this. The Dark Elementalist gains attack and damage bonuses from elemental overflow based on how many times that day she has successfully used soul power to rack souls, rather than based on her current burn total. For instance, a 9th level Dark Elementalist who had used soul power 3 or more times during the course of the day would add a +3 bonus on attack rolls and a +6 to damage rolls, and Dark Elementalist does not gain size bonuses to physical ability scores or a chance to ignore critical hits and sneak attacks from elemental overflow. I don't know what the hell this means. I'm guessing I have to use this when there are dead things around me so I can burn. I don't know if it works though, to be honest, because I've killed things and used that ability and it does nothing. Fucking whatever. I need to see how many days I have until the thing happens. Ancient Curse. I have... I have 150 days left. Court Alchemist. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to build him a damn... I forgot to build him a thing. I had to build him a shop. Maybe if I upgrade the towns, I can give him a shop. God damn it. God damn it. Did I not build him a shop? I swore I did. Oh, now I gotta check. Here. I'm probably gonna have to sell something just so I can put a shop down for him. Granary. Yeah, get rid of the fucking dance hall, man. We don't need that crap. Build. There. That's all. Simple. Can I upgrade this town? No, I can't upgrade it yet. It would have given me the option if I could upgrade it. Alright, all I can do now is wait. 14 days? Fuck, man, it's too many days. I think there's a quest I can do for Amiri really quick. I also gotta do Casil's quest too. That's, okay. Who am I gonna talk to here? Nobody. It's Amiri, I can talk to her really quick. So, have you proven yourself to be a mighty warrior? I may have. The trial is finished, and if someone ever doubt me, I proved it. I prove it. Mary shakes her fist at the unseen offender. So, I'm the chieftain of your new tribe. What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemies must be tough. Not some easy scum. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strong enemies. The strongest enemies. Also, while Mary contemplates deeply, you must rule the tribe. Make big decisions. She waves her hand vaguely. There's Harem. I gotta talk to him too, because he's got stuff to talk about. I don't understand. Oh. Harem pulls his beard, muttering something about noticing upon you, he winces. I still don't understand. How did you manage to break the anvil with your bare hands? I can't stop thinking about it either. Maybe it was a sign from above. But if so, what does it mean? Has Torag admitted defeat and turned his back on the fortress? Did Grotus extend his hand to take what's his before it's time? I keep straining to hear the answer, but to no avail. But I'm sure that it happened for a reason. Someday I will understand what happened, and why. Someday. Okay. Talk to Jubilist, Bartholomew. Can I talk to Bartholomew? Bartholomew has changed a great deal since you last saw him. Now he wears a new fancy jacket with shiny buttons and boots made of soft leather. His mustache and sideburns are waxed and perfectly trimmed. Your Grace, I'm glad you found time to honor me with your attention. How may I serve you? How do you like living in the capital? Everything is excellent, Your Grace. Behind these thick walls and far from the dirt, bad weather and bandits, I can finally stop worrying about the traps around my house and dedicate myself to something truly important, honing my mind, solving problems of the state for the sake of your prosperity. Oh, there's the alarm. I saw. Oh, hey Hazy, what's going on? Thank you for the raid again. Oh my god. You've been playing late at night and long, haven't you? How was V Rising? Did you guys finish your house, your castle? Oh god, not that emo. What's going on, guys? Yeah, thanks for the raid. I'm just reading. Mostly just reading. It's fun? Good. Good. Did you guys finish your castle? Did you guys beat... How many bosses did you guys beat? Took a while to make? Alright, cool. Yeah, that's how base building games work. I know they take forever. As a man who loves 7 Days to Die... Well, actually that's not a good comparison, but, you know. I know base building. We beat 4 tonight? It's pretty good. We are entering Act 2. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the acts too well because when I played, I joined somebody else's game and they basically just pushed me through and then I helped them fight bosses. So I don't remember how the acts work, but I'll take your word for it. I mean, I believe you, but I'm trying to... I don't know what bosses those were. I guess is probably... Is that how that works? You fight bosses to beat acts? Don't know. But yeah, glad you had fun. It's an interesting game. I should play it myself just so I understand how the game works. Because being pushed through that game, you don't really... I didn't get to feel the experience of building a base and etc. etc. You know. Oh, but yeah, we just I just found the dwarven fortress that it was filled with trolls and kobolds. I tricked the troll king into beating up the kobold king, and now he serves me. So now I have trolls in my kingdom. On top of that, I finally got a financial advisor, and I got this guy, but I can't use him right now. And I saved a child by telling a lizardfolk king that I'm going to chop off his limbs and the limbs of his people and put them in a hut and set it on fire. So there's that. I killed a witch on accident, but whatever. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I remember that. Yeah, you kill the bosses and then you get their ability to use to craft certain things. Okay. Like you do. Yeah. Being evil has not been fun, but I've been having to make some neutral choices. I did make one lawful choice, and yeah, just for the benefit of me and the gameplay, I guess. Either way. But yeah, if you need to go to bed, I know it's late for you, or at least I know it's late for Hazy. I don't know about you, Sanguine, and for anybody else who's watching. If it's late and you need to go, I completely understand. You know, it is late for me too. I was actually gonna wrap up in the next probably 14 minutes or so. I just want to do some more quests and get some things done before I have to start next time, because it's a lot of talking. And I also have to kill 14 in-game days just so I can progress my kingdom more. So it's a lot. It's a lot to do. Okay. Thank you. only 1 hour of being behind Hazy. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I don't want to ask what time it is. I don't want to accidentally dox you guys, but I got you. I got you guys. Gonna be like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Thank you a lot. Thank you very much for the raid. Okay, let me. You could sleep 2 hour 20. Oh, wait. So it's 2 a.m. So it's 1 a.m. Okay, right? It's 2 a.m. for Hazy, 1 a.m. for Sanguine. Man, you guys are really close, or at least in time zone, you guys are really close. That must be pretty convenient. Yeah, I shouldn't talk about it on stream. I was gonna talk about my past experiences with relationships online. And I don't. Let's not talk about that for now. Maybe in the future. Yeah. But I guess I'll keep reading for now. That's not bad. 20-hour drive. That's really good. Compared to days or weeks, Jesus Christ, that's really nice. I mean, again, compared to my experience. That's so lucky. Oh god, I should read. Okay. My voice is giving out a bit too, but I've been drinking Monster to clear my throat. Okay, let me read. Did I finish the sentence? I did. Oh, and if you guys don't know who this is, this guy captured a troll, tortured him, and he's trying to understand how to use a troll's natural healing ability for people use. Just wish I could cross the border. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay, I won't say. I completely forgot about Hazy's situation. Oh, that's right. Oh god, that makes things so complicated. Well, anyways, I won't say more about it. I don't want to say anything I shouldn't. But yeah, god, I completely forgot that. That sucks. I've never had to travel outside of the States before, so I really don't. I don't know how difficult that is, but I do know that to me a passport is complicated. But I've never tried, so I don't know. It just sounds complicated to me. Because I've had friends in the UK who want me to go see them, and besides financial problems, I'm concerned about getting a passport. So I guess I kind of understand that. Oh, that's it? It's just waiting? Is it just paperwork and a picture and that's it? Is it that easy? Okay, well, I mean, Hazy makes it... If Hazy says it's easy, or if Hazy says it's simple, it's not that bad, then it's not that bad, I guess. Oh, is it? I actually don't know how much a passport costs, but I'll take your word for it. The passport better last a long damn time then. Jesus. But I expedited it so it would be... But I expedited it so it was like 300 for me. Jesus Christ. 10 years? 10 years? $150 for 10 years. Is that worth it? I mean, if you're doing it often, then yes, I think it's worth it. If you're not doing it much, if you're not going across outside the States much, I wouldn't say it's worth it. But anyway, yes. Yeah. I should probably read this. But yeah, Jesus, I should just be in call with you guys to talk about this. I'm too awkward for calls. Even just for an experience. Yeah, no, I get that. 100%. I've done it before. I've bitten a bullet, dropped $600 just to... oh god. anyways, if you really intend to travel, yeah. Plus you can use it as a secondary form of ID. Ooh, I mean, yes. Yes, you can. Eh. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely sounds worth it. I suppose in this situation. I mean, definitely in this situation, it sounds definitely worth it. Um, it's crazy because I used to work at a 7-Eleven, and they. Is it weird that a cop tells you to make your best to make your best decision when it comes to if a passport or is a viable form of ID to buy alcohol? I feel like the cop should have the answer for that, and they never gave me an answer for that. Not even my boss would tell me the answer to that, and I could get in trouble for that. So most of the time, I would just say no to people who use passports as a form of ID to buy alcohol. And man, I felt like an ass. You have to expect to spend a few grand on that kind of trip. Okay. Okay, then yeah, it's definitely worth it then. Considering I dropped probably 2K totally just to get there and like another 150 while I was there. Whew. Yeah, that's a lot. Jesus Christ. Include room, car, and oh, okay. I mean, okay. Well, for that price, I thought it was just a short week or something like that. But I do remember I do remember Hazy and you talking about it. Like, I mean, I didn't know you guys well, but I was there, kind of on the sideline, watching this being talked about on Twitter and stuff like that. But yeah, I remember that you guys talking about that a lot. Didn't see many pictures though, but that's you guys, you know. Looking at staying at hostels, it might help save some money. Don't know what a hostel is. We stay in a studio apartment in Montreal for almost a month. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Oh. I should really read this stuff that's going on. I've just been standing here waiting for you guys to talk. What of your experiments? Have you abandoned your scientific studies? Only temporarily, Your Grace. I couldn't reject the offer to serve such an important person as yourself, but it would have been unwise to drag my entire laboratory to the capital. My tools and instruments shall remain hidden in boxes for a while, until such time as I may take leave my duties here and return to my research. So, yeah, you can listen to me read stuff with my voice. I can drop it down if you guys want. Oh, fuck! I bet it feels good to crawl out of nowhere and find yourself amidst civilized people. Bartholomew frowned for a moment. Perhaps you're right, Your Grace, but frankly speaking, sometimes I miss my hut and the quietness that surrounded it. I suppose deep inside I remain a regular scholar who prefers scientific research to high society. I only beg you not to take this confession for a complaint. I remain loyal to you and to my vow to serve your country. Hostel is sort of a cheap hotel, but you share a room with 4+ people who do that. That would stress me out, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of sharing place with people. It makes me incredibly uncomfortable, but if you're cool with that, then, you know, you do you. You got anything? Oh, I can sell shit to him. Nice. Wait, do I need that? No, I don't need that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this? Oh, I gotta deal with that. I'm a queen that has 2,000 gold. That's not a lot. They're cost effective and really popular among college-age people trying to travel on the cheap. I get that, I suppose. I mean, college-age people, I guess. I'm 34, man. And I've never been interested in travel myself, so it doesn't bother me. But that would bother me if I had to do that. Did I say I was gonna do something? Oh, I had to talk to freaking... I have to talk to the tiefling. As I've been saying before, I don't understand this class, so I've been complaining that I have... As I've been going through this journey, I have not been using my own character to fight much. I've been using other characters to fight, because I understand how to use clerics, wizards, fighters, all of them. Kineticist? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not a fan. I just can't understand it. It's a shame too. I don't know, maybe if I keep playing I'll learn to like it. The tiefling I'm about to talk to is also a kineticist. And surprise surprise, I don't use her either. I stayed in one in... How do you say that? I want to say Peru, but I don't think that's it. Pragu? Did you say that? Years ago. It was pretty nice actually, but you gotta research it to make sure you get a decent one. Ah, okay. I'm guessing you didn't... Did you room with people? I'm assuming you did. The tense silence hangs over the house. Kaesi, your tiefling friend. Nice of you to tell me that she's my friend, game. Emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see fear in Kaesi's eyes. Her blue eyes. It's you. I wanted to say I made a knowledge arcana check. What just happened? That is surely not regular travel between planes. Prague. Oh, that's how you say it? Prague? Okay. The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fist, obviously in the grip of a strong emotion, but one you cannot read. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule, if he knew it would be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes, and speaks with a firm resolve. Come what may, you should know, Naren, that the person you know by the name of Kaesi does not exist. My real name is Kaleki? Did you say that? And well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told beside a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Ooh, here comes the talking. Fine, let's go. Let's see what you said first, Sanguine. Personally, I like the privacy of the studio. I will probably do that every time I travel. The company I used was Sonder. It was clean and had everything we needed, on top of being conveniently located in the best part of Montreal. Am I saying that right? Montreal. I did my research beforehand, and Hazy told me where the nice parts of town were. It does help that somebody who's there helps you with that. Who was born... Blah, 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 blah. I stayed in a room with 5 people and a friend. They aren't really meant to hang around in. It's just the place for you to sleep. Ah. Prague. That's cool, though. I've thought about going and visiting Canada, but unfortunately I don't really know... I know one person there, but again, not really a big travel guy here. I'm a homebody. No, she's an axolotl. You take that back. No, I'm just kidding. I get what you mean. The girl rests her head on her arm and stares off into the distance, lost in memory. Stories by the fire, in the desert where I was born. My fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and children, friends and rivals all gather by the fire, under the stars, to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. Ads start in 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Heh. I knew I'd get you with that one. My sister and I often snuck in to hear their stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in... Oh god, I forgot how to say this. Quadria? Oh god, I don't know. I used to be able to pronounce it, but I don't remember. Whatever. Quadria. Unblessed by the light of merciful Sarenrae. Sarenrae doesn't hate tieflings. Whatever. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcast and disowned. We were 13 when we left and set off to find happiness in the cities, and everyone we left behind sighed with relief. Well, that's not very nice. I did once stay in a Japanese hotel that was way less nice than the hostel. The toilet was private, well lit, and clean in the hostel. That is odd. I heard they were, you know what? I don't know. Never been to Japan. Can't say. That's, I mean, that does happen. I mean, there are hotels. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of motels. I don't travel much. Did I read that? Yes. My sister and I, we are twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name is Canera, which means silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I'm a river. It brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots, but when I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Nethys. And by his mercy, we now live, in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you just witnessed. Just for the record, Nethys is the god of all magic. He knows everything about magic, and he controls all magic. He's also true neutral. So this is why you didn't remember when we were talking to Yamandi Aldori. How could I remember you? I never met you at the time. That was Canera. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other's notes, recounting in detail all that happened and describing any friends that Kaesi had made. But that time, we switched right in the middle of the mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Canera didn't have the time to write any notes. It was a cheap hotel that specialized in international travelers in Tokyo. Oh. I've heard bad things about Tokyo, and that's the place that people talk about the most. Because I have friends that majored in Japanese language, that majored in that subject, and they went to Japan a lot. I even have a friend that I believe is there right now, and she teaches English to Japanese people, to Japanese children and such. But to be fair, I never really talked to them about it either. I've just heard and seen their experience. I've heard their experiences from them. It was like $15 a night. Well, that explains. Jet program? Maybe. I never really asked them about it. It was not something I was interested in learning from them. It was I only heard about. I know about the pizza, the mayonnaise and corn pizza that one of my friends ate, and I know about one of them was addicted to going to a, oh god, it's like a maid cafe, but the maids were male. Like she went there every single day. That's it. That's it. Those are the two things I know about Japan from their experiences. That's it. Oh god, my. And how is it you began to live in terms? Kaliki lowers her head. This story. It's one I never told to anyone before. No one in the whole world, and it's not easy to confide in a stranger. There's too much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into all the details. You see, my sister died, and I couldn't get over it. Canera was killed by a Soul Eater, a monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon, archdemons. those who summoned him died in the fight. But the beast was too strong for my sister, and I wasn't even there to protect her. Kaliki catches her breath. We just had a fight, and we both did some stupid things just before, but I don't want to talk about that now. When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power. If only I could just get her back. And I found such a power. I was contacted by Arcanothene, the herald of the god Nethys himself. Oh, a herald! Appearing as a woman-shaped cloud of swirling energy, this creature serves as the herald of Nethys, as a supernatural creature created in a moment of lucidity by an insane omniscient god. That Arcanothene is often left to her own devices when her master does not need her, and wanders Galarian and the plains searching for new sensations and meaning to her existence and that of the multiverse. Gotcha. The Herald of Nethys himself. She promised she would return Kynera to life, but on two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again, and so our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guarding our secret, always introducing ourselves as Kaesi, to hide that there are two of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps in a demiplane, one created specifically for us. Yeah, so Kaliki is chaotic good, and her sister, Kynera, is lawful evil. So it's a weird switch. You can easily date Kynera, but I've never been able to date Kaleki for whatever reason. Even though it seems like there's an opportunity to let you have it, but I can't figure it out. You're free from okay, yeah. Not sure you would call those bad, just a bit different. No, they're not bad. Just it's just that's all I've heard from them. Like when asked or when they talked about it. I never asked about it, they just talked about it. And that was it. You can't control these switches? No, we can't. They happen at random, most often while we are sleeping, but sometimes in broad daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnesses a switch, we usually tell them tales of a special magical way of traveling. But people start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm so tired of having to pretend. We knew this couldn't last forever, and now the truth is finally out. What's the point in all this? There is no point. You do know that your god is crazy, right? He's intelligent, but he's crazy. Nethys is a very crazy god. And if you look him up, it's said that he wants to destroy the world in one hand, but save it in the other. He's a crazy god. You revealed your secret to me. It means you broke one of your rules set by the deity's herald. Yes. Will you make me regret this, Naren? I felt you might be someone who could help my sister and me change our fates. What do you want from me? You must have come here for a reason. That's actually what I want to talk to you about. Kynera was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic, taken by the Taldan raiders from a respected Quadrian Temple of Nethys. God, I hope I'm saying that right. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and the moon, but I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temple are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. Do you see now why we so desperately wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Kynera works, and it should make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. far as the maid cafe, think about how the women act at Hooters just in a cute way. Though I didn't go to the maid guy cafe. Ah. I never been to Hooters, but my friend has told me about it, and he says that he said he went there to get some food, and that he was really upset because the women would not leave him alone to eat his food. So he said, "Don't ever eat there if you want to. If you don't ever go there if you plan to eat the food." Oh, hey Haru, it's been a while. Yes, let me get a drink. Jesus. I noticed you didn't stream. Don't you usually stream today? Like early in the morning, or at least early in the morning for me. I'm good. Just my throat's getting sore because I've been reading a lot. Honestly, I might have to stop soon, but I'll keep going. I want to at least try to get her mission done because I don't like her mission. That's all. But yeah, I'm good. How are you doing? I'm gonna read this while I wait for your answer. But yeah, I assume you read or not read. I assume. Hold on, trying to compose myself. Don't you usually stream Saturdays, or whatever today is for you or was for you? God damn, it's so weird. I've been making paper flowers. Oh, okay, that's cool. For what? And how does this come to be in the Stolen Lands? It was brought here by Taldans from the 5th Army of Exploration. Taldor and... I'm just gonna say Quadira, or whatever, were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into the Temple of Nethys and stole the relic, to sell it, or secretly hoard it as an heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin, or the kin of its 100th buyer, brought the disc to these strange lands where the Taldans had come, uninvited as usual, and which they finally vanished from with little trace. Sometimes history is an intricate lace. You'd never guess where it begins and where it ends. Oh, yeah, it is. It is Mother's Day. Okay, that's... I completely forgot. Huh. I thought... Huh. Interesting. Well, I hope your mom likes the flowers. The paper flowers. I'm sure she will. Don't look too much into me looking and thinking too much about that. That I didn't know or forgot it was Mother's Day. Tell me about the location of the treasury. It was called Flow. In the chronicle we read, it was once a Taldan town founded by the veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night, a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower on the cliff remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year it receded. My friends found a chronicle, which recounted the destruction of the city, and spoke of the Disc of Eclipse. Spoke of the Disc of the Eclipse, which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins, but were frightened away by the monsters and beasts that roam the area. If this can help, then I agree. Kaleki's sad eyes get a little warmer. Thank you. I'll wait for you there at Flow. And please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the Arcano things conditions once was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. She said she doesn't want real flowers, at least not a bouquet, so I got her some she can plant and am making paper flowers for table decoration. Oh, that's nice. That's kind of cool. You should post it. I would like to see what that looks like. I bet they look nice. Where are you going? There you go. Okay, let's go deal with this tiefling's thing. It's kind of a funny story. Is there anything else I have to do? I do have to meet the nymph alone too, but I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Okay, yeah, you can send me a pic too. That's fine. That works. I probably won't be able to see it right now because I put my phone away. Where is this place? Trail on the Hill? I know it's like far. It's kind of far out there. Oh God! Oh God! What? Oh, all the way up there? Jesus! Oh, how do I even get there? If I take a wrong path, it's gonna be far away, and I'm. Oh my God! This is why I didn't like the quest. This is why I didn't like it. Alright, here I go. Thankfully I could take them with me and then she'll just shoo them off when we get there. So, it's not that bad, but Jesus, man, it's so far. Please, 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 please. Oh, that's bad. I don't know how to get there. Hopefully there's a quicker route I can take. Oh, goblins. Oh, God. That's a lot of goblins. God, my throat, man. Hey, let me see if I can actually use... Can I use this ability? No, wait, that's the wrong one. Nope, that's the wrong one too. Yeah, I can't use this ability. What do you mean it's unavailable? Okay, it says I can use the dead bodies to get my thing. To, I don't know, to whatever. Alright, I'm gonna use these dead bodies and we'll see what happens. I have to go lurk now and making breakfast preparation for my mom, so have fun. Okay, alright, thank you, Haru. It's nice seeing you again. Hope you stream soon again. Yeah, I probably won't be going much longer. I just want to finish this quest and then I'll probably stop. We'll see what let's see what happens. But thank you for the lurk. Let's see. I have to. All right, let me try this thing and see what happens. Come on. Okay. I still can't use this. Why is it unavailable? If it's if it's unavailable, why do I have it? I don't know, man. This class is weird. Goodness, this is weird. God, my back is killing me too. Anything good? Nope, they got nothing good. Alright, whatever, just leave then. Okay, continue on. There has to be a shortcut somewhere. There we go. Hopefully there's a shortcut up here. Please don't make me go down this path. I have to sleep. Otherwise I'll be tired.
You smell like a warm bed, cozy home, food cooked by someone else. What the hell are you doing out here? Civilization has made you too weak.
Is it Jubilist?
But smart. The smartest. I'm weaker than a bear, but I'm smarter. Meanwhile, you're about equal to a bear on both counts.
Damn. You're right. Probably shouldn't sit. Oh, I forgot. He's not afraid of being killed. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. Here we are at Sorrowflow. I think? Okay, I thought a bug happened for a second. Kaliki smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she's as tense as a bowstring. 3 young tieflings wearing bright clothing, the sort one might find in a harlequin's robe, are gathered near Kaliki, fidgeting from foot to foot. They bow simultaneously. The youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is the patron you found, Elder, the Baroness of this land. And to think that Canera used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Ho ho. Oh oh? The short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it, Nio. Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder. And you too, Your Grace. When Nio was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught on the saddlecloth, and he was dragged for half a block, bumping his head on every corner. Now he's no more clever than a donkey. Kaleki stomps her foot, drawing their attention. Sweet Teeth, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baroness and I need to talk in private, and we're going to the Talden Tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder. The last of the 3 tieflings who had kept quiet until now nods gestures to the others. We'll go to the city. We'll see if 3 tail-swinging goofs like us can find gainful employment around there. If you decided to settle down in these parts, maybe we can find a place here too. Goodbye, Your Grace. Please remind me, what is this place and what are we looking for here? And I think we're gonna send them away too. Okay. It's an ancient Taldan settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumors, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, the others fled. Only the tower remains standing. We've heard this one. Send away, we'll go on alone from here. Okay, I gotta send my companions away. Whoa. Your companions go back down the road, leaving you and Kaliki alone. Who are those 3 tieflings? My friends from Quandria, I think is how you say it. Their names are Nio, Tevi, and Elki, but I usually just call them the Sweet Teeth. They're always together and always act and speak in chorus. It was they who dug up the history of this place and told me of the treasury, but they never got inside. They say there are a lot of dangerous beasts. Kaliki sighs. I'm happy that at least someone from my past life hasn't abandoned me, but they make me anxious as well. The Sweet Teeth know nothing about what happened after our escape. They think Canera died, and I adopted a strange new name to hide from my past. But they know me and my sister well, and could easily uncover the truth. That would breach Neth's first condition. That's why it would be better for us all if we met as rarely as possible. Besides, Canera nearly fed the poor Sweet Teeth to wild animals, though it seems now like ages ago. What's our plan? There must be a cliff somewhere ahead, where we'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb it and search the ruins, and be ready for trouble. One can never be too careful. Well, are you ready? I'm ready, let's go. Kaliki nods gratefully. Thank you. I'm glad I don't have to walk this road alone. Oh yeah, she has leveled a bit. Alright, 2 kinesis. 1 lightning, the other water. Edible moss. Oh, it's doing the lagging thing again. Oh, let me see if I can fix it really quick. Usually this helps if I do this and this. What? Ah. There you go, fixed.
Taste my fury. Dispatch those fools.
God damn. That water killed that frog. There's some frogs down there too. Oh, those aren't frogs. Those are slurks. Oh, they're ranged and they're dead. Oh. See, she can use her power really, like, a lot. I can't do that. The water elementals whirl anxiously, but make no move to attack. Kaliki is obviously commanding their attention. The creatures' bodies ripple and they freeze and face the girl. This is what I felt. These creatures. We belong to the same elemental force, the girl leans forward. I could be wrong, but I feel they are seething, as if yearning for freedom. They cannot leave, and they've been trapped in this place for a long time. Incredibly long time. Water elementals at a settlement that perished from a sudden flood. Gliga's eyes are full of sorrow. Yes, it seems that someone used them to kill the Taldans, and then just abandoned them here. But who? Who would use such powerful magic only to kill some simple miners? The past hides so many secrets. Well, what will happen if we set the elementals free? Could we? I doubt they would attack. They suffer here under the ruthless sun, far from their elemental forces. They seem happy to see me, and are pleading for help. I understand. Let's see what we can do. Well, you have the power of water, so you can just... And you can actually use yours whenever you feel like it, unlike me.
But of course.
What the fuck? Oh, use your thing.
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it.
There you go. Now they're free. The water elementals billow and shiver anxiously. They seem distrustful of their newfound freedom. Twisted masses of water resembling arms extended forward as if pointing to something ahead. Then one of the elementals utters a word of an unfamiliar language, as it reaches out to Kaliki. They seem to be saying danger ahead. They're ready to help us if we need help. The word he said is some kind of name or call. As if knowing their message had been understood, the elementals rush away to their long desired freedom. Yep, into the water they go. Kaliki throws back her head and looks upward. Up there, there's a tower there, on the cliff, but it will be difficult to climb such a steep slope. Kaliki gives you a pensive and sad smile. My sister and I used to climb cliffs together. She was so angry when I was faster, but she always helped me when she got ahead. Start climbing. Let's go to our goal. Not athletics. This one. Use the rope. Oh, I do have a rope. Always carry a rope for adventures, guys. It helps. Kaliki climbs the cliff with dexterity of a lizard, but you go stride for stride with her, easily keeping up. Soon the top of the cliff lays before you. What a beautiful place. And cozy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. There's a cave right there. I see it. And a waterfall. Now I see why the Taldans decided to settle here. I'd live here too. Oh, is it just the cave? Oh, okay. Oh. She can take care of herself. God, I wish I could use this freaking thunderstorm blast, but it's unavailable. Air blast, can't do that. Well, I still got my electricity, I guess. That I could still only use a few amount of times. What's this? I can't use it anymore? Alright, well maybe this will fill me now? I don't, God, I really wish I understood how this class works. There's dead bodies here. I should be able to use it, right? Right. Okay. So I did get some burn using the dead bodies. Ugh. The old town didn't add it. It's surprisingly well preserved. The ore mine could be restored here. What did this one say over here? Is it the same thing? A vein of ore. The Taldas hadn't finished mining it when the settlement perished.
You asked for it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's so much happening. Oh. I think this is why I couldn't use my ability. Can I use it now? No, still can't use it. There we go. Oh, hold on. Let me try that again. I just want to be able to use my Thunderstorm Blast. Nope, I still can't use it. God damn, what is wrong? Huh, weird. From this point, you see the rubble is not so great. You could move aside. You could move aside.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
Ah, she passed the check. Okay.
Out of my way!
Gargoyle. I feel like I should get a bonus because he's covered in water, but he is a stone creature, so you know. Also, she doesn't have a freaking weapon, man. Oh, actually, if she does that though, she won't use her magic or her ability. Oh, I'll be honest, I'm getting hungry too. Didn't really eat. Tower, it's the tower. Oh wait, Kaleki warily looks around the area. Tower, it's destroyed, and I'm afraid. Oh, it's a big boy. Kaleki points at the ruins. A frightening gargoyle is sitting among them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels the monster has gathered in its nest glimmering here and there, but the brightest treasure of all is a small disc lying at its feet. It glistens white like incandescent metal, but a moment later it is covered by abysmal blackness, then it flashes white again. The disc of the eclipse! That must be it. But how do we... The girl freezes midst, her eyes wide open, and then... You look in the eyes of the tiefling girl as she emerges from the portal, and she raises her brow expressively. Naren, it's such a wonderful day, and what a view! There's no need for this rod. Your sister told me the truth. You see a glimmer of fear in the girl's almond-shaped eyes, but she quickly gathers herself. It was to be expected. From the very beginning, I thought the Herald of Nethys was just joking with us, making us promise to keep everything a secret, while forcing us to switch spontaneously with no warning at any moment. I wonder if we will be punished for our failure. Well, what good is it to worry about something you can't change? I'm already living on borrowed time, beyond my time. Clara keeps silent for a few moments, contemplating her new situation, but then she smiles coyly. Tell me, Naren, didn't we say goodbye at a luxurious banquet hall and rest off that the day you received your barony? And now we're sitting all alone at the top of a cliff in some backwater, surrounded by slimy flesh-eating toads and other revolting monsters. I don't even know which question to ask first. Why or how? I guess I'm a baroness of many talents. Your sister asked me to find an artifact. Canara rolls her eyes ostentatiously. I thought palace balls and parades were the proper entertainment for nobility, but rock climbing isn't too bad either. Your sister asked me to find an artifact. An artifact? Doesn't happen to be the Disc of Eclipse, does it? Of course. It was I who first told you about it, but I imagined us sitting cozy by the fire in your castle while your servants went off to collect it. But, oh well, an adventure it is then. But it seems our treasure has been stolen by an ugly gargoyle, so what are we supposed to do? We freeze him. Let's try slip past it and take the disc, the valuables. A reasonable plan. Lead the way. I'll follow you. There were treasures up there that I wanted, but okay. Stone gutter and the nearly indistinguishable remains of an old mechanism. Most likely it was once. Oh, she's not gonna follow me because she's not. Yeah.
Halted. Let's strike from the shadows. None shall escape.
Oh, Canara is actually gonna help me. Okay. I really thought she was actually just gonna leave me. Yeah, she has fire. What is she scared of? That creature was clearly plant-based.
We do it my way.
Oh, that's treasures. And she leveled up. Oh, but I didn't level up? Okay, whatever. Oh, she never did level up. Okay. Just trying to grab everything before I have to deal with that situation. Okay, should be fine. Let's go over here. Okay, we can touch the disc now. Man, I didn't get the loot up on that tower. There was loot up there, but whatever. Whatever. Let's see what we have here. Canara's tail dances just above the ground, giving away the tiefling's excitement. She's obviously anxious to grab the disc of the Dark Eclipse, but waits for you to nod. Fine, take the disc. The girl quickly grabs the artifact with both hands, and that very instant you hear a loud sound, like a clap, and Canara is enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. You hear voices, whispering, interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images, not natural words. Black, white, bound, split, indivisible. Then the strange phenomenon ends as quickly as it began. The darkness disappears, and Canara is standing just where she was, seemingly intact, but the disc is in her hands is gone. Are you alright? What? Canara seems to barely hear you. She shakes her head a few times as if she's emerging from a dream. Amazing. I didn't expect this. Listen, the artifact didn't disappear. I can feel it, like it's a part of me now. And I think I know how to use it. Kaleki looks at you in complete astonishment. Naren? What just happened? I was sleeping in the demiplane, but this time I wasn't pulled out of it like usual. It's like I heard a voice. Canara's voice. You two are gonna drive me insane, I swear. Kaleki extends her hand in a pleading gesture. I think I'm going to lose my mind. And just when I thought my life couldn't get any crazier. So what happened? Canara and I recovered the Disc of Eclipse and affected her in a strange way. So what I felt and heard was the influence of the disc? It's so strange. Kaleki closes her eyes and stands still. Her dark hair moves in the wind, but nothing happens for a minute. Then, without opening her eyes, she begins to move her hand. Yes, now I understand. Hello again. Are we still here, Sorrowful? So my sweet sister learned how to use our new ability so quickly. I was sure it would take her a year. Let's see. I was going to switch us again. I'm going to switch us again. Please tell her for me that she's a foolish goat. Clay looks even more stunned. I'm back again, and again I heard my sister calling me. I felt it inside, just like my bond to the elemental forces. Now we can switch places whenever we wish. Let's see. Your sister asked me to tell you that you're a foolish goat. Got it, good. Your sister asked me to tell you that she misses you. Bluff check. Your sister asked me to tell you to give me a nice big hug to the wonderful Baroness who helped you so much. I'll do the bluff check. Really? Kaleki looks sincerely surprised and a little embarrassed. I could if you're comfortable with that, of course. I'm perfectly comfortable. Kaleki looks at you with suspicion and then remarks, "You're joking, aren't you?" I mean, no, but okay. So you can now switch whenever you want to? Yes. Oh, there are so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle that we found such a rare artifact that could help us. Or perhaps Nestie's planned this all along? What should we do with this new gift? Now my sister and I must decide how to divide the time we share. Kaleki shakes her head. Yes, I think about all this and many other things, but for now I wish to thank you, Aaron. If a foreign outcast's gratitude means anything to you and you have it, you have it. And one more thing. I'd like to remain in your lands and help you with your quests and travels. Now that we better control our switches, we won't have to keep running from one place to another. I think Kanaro will support my idea. What do you say? You'll be most welcome. May this be the beginning of a wonderful journey. Okay, cool. So she's Kaleki doesn't really can't help you with their advisory stuff, but Kanara can be she can be a financial advisor. She can help with our economy, but she's lawful evil, so she's very like screw the poor and tend to the rich. Why? Because the rich, oh shit. Okay, I don't want to go this way, so now I gotta I gotta go all the way back now. Jesus. A day and 15 minutes, guys. Oh, is this a faster way? Yes, this is a faster way. Well, I wouldn't say it's a faster way, but it's an alternate route.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
And of course, everyone's tired again. We gotta go to the main square, sell all our shit, and then talk to Kanara or Kaleki or whichever one. After their quest, you always gotta talk to the characters, so that way their quest can advance to the next level. So much reading, man.
Won't be halted.
Alright, so my stuff really quick. This is all like level. I was supposed to do that quest like super early on, so this is most of that equipment is all junk that I can't really use. Except for this diamond dust right here. This is good. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Oh god, the sore throat thing is starting to happen. My voice is starting to get deep because of it. It's fine though.
I lead, you follow.
Honestly, I was kind of hoping she would just stand aside. Oh god, how much talking do I gotta do with you? Jesus. Let's see. Don't you think that maybe I don't have to talk to her, huh? Don't you think the disc of Eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe. My sister and I have tried to figure out what happened, but failed. We need a real specialist in this sort of magic. Specialists like I can't even imagine. I can definitely say that the disc hasn't been destroyed. It seems to have become a part of my connection with my sister, helping us to move between the material plane and our demi-plane. We'll continue to explore this new ability. Maybe we'll learn some at some point. Thank you for the conversation, Kanara. So long. Our home is always open to you, and please do me a favor, send the Sweet Tooth off on some errands so they'll stop bothering me. Yeah, she doesn't like the Sweet Tooth. It's Kaleki that kind of tolerates them more, so. Can't believe it. Look who it is. If it isn't the Baroness herself, I thought gentlefolks didn't hang around their subject homes. Elkie slaps the young Tifa on the side of the head. Forgive him, your grace, he's got a big mouth. So big that when it comes to visit someone, his tongue enters first and talks rubbish for a few minutes before the rest of his head shows up. These two are trying to say that your visit is a great honor for us. How can we help you? Don't say that we can't. There are many things we can do. Just try us. Let's see if you can complete my tasks. We're ready for anything, and even more. The neighboring clashes are overgrown. They need to be weeded. Take some measures of Lake Silverstone. Oh yeah, these are stupid quests. The road, telling people it's totally inconvenient. Try to find a better one past the Shriek Hills. The picket fence at Oleg's post is tilted. Go there and fix it. Tilted? We'll fix it up and paint it in no time. Yeah, sometimes they bring stuff back though. They'll like if you make them do the measurements for the lake, they'll bring back like 2,000 ropes or some bullshit like that. All right, time to go here. Oh, I do need to talk to somebody else though. Let me see. There she is. I need to talk to Valerie. Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Valerie, I've received a letter from Fredero Sinet. He says I'm to free you from service and return you to Shaylin. Shaylin's a goddess, by the way, of beauty and art. Valerie looks at you, unblinking, and you see her eyes darken with an anger she can barely contain. Really? May I take a look at this letter? Is that so? I see. Valerie takes a deep breath. My apologies, Naren. I seem to have become the reason for this message and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person. Fredero Sinet is one of the mentors in the Order of the Eternal Rose. A true paladin of Shaylin, one of those who insist they are right till the very end. He kept saying louder than anyone that Shaylin herself predetermined my fate, even when I was packing my things before I left. Stupid. Looks like he never came to terms with me leaving, since he found me even here. But the nerve! The mistake of leaving our ranks, return to the path destined her by divine will. Since when does Fredero fancy himself a personal harbinger of his precious Shaylin? Valerie, her face scarlet red, doesn't seem to notice the letter crumpling in her hands. Shaylin, also known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, as the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zancuthon, Shaylin focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external. As aspects of her role as goddess of beauty, Shaylin also promotes the creation of art and the composing and performance of music. Clerics of Shaylin frequently are artists themselves. As the goddess of love, Shaylin encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality, although she does not in any way discourage erotic love. The few paladins who worship her... I feel like I've read this before. Okay. Enough. We must put an end to this. If paladins of the Order of the Eternal Rose require another refusal, they shall get it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Fredero. I serve you. It's as simple as that. It's my decision. I am not going to change it just because someone from my past thinks otherwise. Time to visit. Let's see. You do know we could just ignore the letter, right? What if we just throw the paladins off my lands? I'd be well within my rights. We don't have the time to bother with this. It's time to visit Oleg and Svelana. Valerie smiles faintly and nods. Okay, thanks for the conversation. We'll talk later. We'll have to do that next time. Let me see how the kingdom's doing really quick. Just need to see how they're doing. Oh man, all this reading really does mess my throat up. And I swear all the water in the world is not helping me right now. Almost hit the 5-hour mark though. Let's see how my kingdom's doing. Another load screen for me. Restoration of what the fuck? Of the Taladin mine. Oh, 1 BP per week. Who can? Ooh, 25 days. See you later. New phase of your life. God damn it! I got more waiting time. New phase of your life. You can use this to. I can upgrade my town to the next thing, but unfortunately, everybody's busy right now. Tristan's the soonest one. As soon as he's done, I can help. But we'll do that next time. I'm gonna have to stop because I've been reading way too much, and this game is a lot of reading, which is not. I don't regret the decision to start playing this game. I'm so used to skipping so much. Oh god, I haven't saved in so long. I'm sure there's autosave, but still, man. Okay, let me see if we could find something to raid. Let's see. We have a few options, I suppose. Oh, let me see. I gotta condense the thing. They're just chatting. Oh, we can raid Chilai. She's sweet. she's a nice person. We'll raid her. She's playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. But yeah, let's go over there to her. Plus, she was in Japan for a short amount of time, I believe, on vacation. Okay, I'll start raid. Anyways, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Hazy, if you're still here, thank you for the raid. I know you said you were lurking, so you're not, but I'm just gonna say it anyways. But thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for being here. And if I'm up to it, I'll try to play Doom. Because I've been doing that. I've been playing the 2016 Doom, and we'll see how it goes. I always say I'm not sure because Sundays I get depressed because I have work on Monday, but you know, we'll see how it goes. But anyways, have a good one, guys. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.